Hello everybody and happy Friday! I hope you all had a great start into this Friday. It's finally Friday, the end of the week is near. For some of us it is already the weekend, but for those who are not have reached yet weekend, don't worry, we will reach you will reach it at the end and hopefully have a great weekend as well. So yeah, today I wanted to play a puzzle game for once in a while. So I was thinking I had one in the backhand since a while. Hey, welcome in, Jack. It's Puzzle Friday. Or at least it is Friday and we will be playing a puzzle game, so exactly. So we are going to play a game called Call of the Elder Gods. With a title like that, there can't be anything bad happening, right? Right. Why do you want to access the internet? I'm pretty sure it's a single player game, but okay. But yeah, welcome in. I hope your first coffee is alright today. Is it your first? Wait, let me check if I have updated my code. So yes, it is definitely your first. I just needed to have a look on what kind of time you were in, and it's not even 7 o'clock, so yeah, first coffee time. So I know only that this game is a puzzle game, and it is maybe more reliant to one of the room games from at least the screenshots I've seen, so I'm kind of interested to see where it actually goes. Subtitles on, motion sickness reduction. Let's turn that on. Have you played Call of the Sea? No. Hard mode. No journal for tracking clues. Some interactions that help solve puzzles are disabled. Achievements are not affected by turning this on or on. This option can be changed at any time. The best way to play this game is to leave this mode disabled. Okay. Sure, I mean, I am a hard mode Andy, but I think for this, for once, I will leave it off.
What was that? Where's that voice?
Oh, wow. Okay. One question. I mean, vertical sync maybe is better to have. Field of view. Supply changes. Okay, so there's no... I don't know, it feels very strange moving the camera.
This is the story of a young girl. A girl who had strange and disturbing dreams.
I mean, disturbing? Strange? Yeah, okay, I get with it. But on the other hand, it looks more enchanting than disturbing, if you ask me.
I know this place. I've been here before. This is the ancient stone city amidst the jungle.
Okay. What? told you that. Okay, now we are getting into disturbing territory if there's somebody groaning in my ears. Okay.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Oh, I didn't even notice that one.
Ignore him. He's not gonna hurt you. Just keep going.
Pretty sure those were not meat eaters, they were not carnivores, so... It is disturbing that he's following every step that I take, but sure. Still...
Constellation. Where am I? This is not the Earth.
I'm pretty sure that's the same sentence he's already said twice before, so... I mean, it kinda... looks like a similar constellation on Earth, but I'm not sure. Also, I find it funny. I mean, I'm not an astrologian, but every character immediately clocks on that the stars above are not the same as on Earth, where when I would look in the sky, I would have no idea. Sure, there's a few constellations that I might know, but you can't tell me that you can with one look into the sky.
Yagna Yith. In other words, find a statuette and save my race.
How do I know that? Okay. But yeah, I mean, Jack, could you look into the sky and immediately tell that this is not Earth from one constellation? Because I sure as hell couldn't. I can't sprint really. I mean, I'm also just probably needing to go over here. It's concerning.
The statuette! Here it is. Finally. I have to get it. I have to...
Wake up.
This is the story of Evie Drayton.
Quick, quick. Before I forget. Where did I put my notebook? I have to write everything down.
Looking for answers was part of Evie's observant nature and analytical mind. Her recurrent dreams began shortly after a period in 1956, when she'd completely lost consciousness.
Is the narrator just also her mind, or... Is it the notebook?
Here it is. Evie's Nightmare Journal.
Evie was worried that someone might read it. That's why she kept it locked away under that complicated padlock.
Really? That is complicated? Okay, if that counts as complicated, maybe I should have put hard mode on, man. Interesting. Egg, move elements. Oh. Where's the damn phone?
Yes.
Hello?
Is this... are you Evangeline Drayton?
That's right. Who am I talking to?
I am the Dean of Archaeology at Miskatonic University. I believe you wanted to ask me some questions, right?
Yes. Yes, of course. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Professor
Meet me today at 6 p.m. at 5 Prospect Road, outside of Boston.
Boston? That's almost a 2-hour train ride from Arkham. I thought
Do you want to talk or not?
Yes, yes, of course. I'll be there.
Wow.
6 p.m., Prospect Road. See you in a couple of hours, Professor.
Wow, that guy is...
All right, I should get ready. There's a lot of information here about my strange dreams and my amnesia. I'd better go through it again before I leave. I don't want to miss any questions when I talk to the professor.
Okay, so... It's how I zoom. It's how I rotate. Move an element is... that and... oh, and then move the mouse. Okay, that's a very complicated way to show what to do with your mouse. Hmm. Okay, oops. Okay, that's back. Then no background music again.
I wish Papa had never taken that job in San Francisco. He'd still be with us.
Ooh. Papa loved this picture. He always kept a copy with him, Mama. Okay.
I must have written about 1,000 letters to the archaeology dean in Miskatonic, and I've never received any answer.
Avenger. Oh yeah, that's her name, okay.
I've always been a good student, but during my amnesia period, I almost reached excellence. All straight A's?
Okay. It's an interesting way to... because I'm pretty sure amnesia doesn't help with memory, but hinders it, but sure.
The Hydrangea Foundation took care of the insurance payout for Dad's accident. I had scholarships to attend several black colleges in the South, but it was the Foundation's money that allowed me to cover the tuition here at Miskatonic.
You know what? I need some background music, but I think my chill, normal background music... good, but not what I wanted to go for. I wanted some kind of creepy background music. We will see. Maybe that's too creepy. Maybe we keep that for when we actually have creepy background. For now, I think actually having my usual background music helps better. Please find and close the semi-annual disbursement? Semi-annual disbursement. Oh. Okay. Of $250 issued under the term of a late father's insurance policy. Semi-annual. Annual means twice a year, right? I mean, depending on what kind of year it is, $250 is probably nothing to sneeze at.
When I saw this picture, I couldn't believe it. It's the same statuette I always see in my dreams.
An expedition founded by Miskatonic University Professor Nathaniel Wingate easily to caves near the Rapunko River has resulted in the discovery of a statue containing an ebony sphere of unknown origin. This and other relics have been donated to the university's archaeological archive for further study. Professor Harrison Welton Everhart, Dean of the Archaeology at Miskatonic, oversaw the transport operation and now leads research into the artifact's nature and origins. Interesting. Okay.
This photo was taken during my amnesia. I don't remember anything about it.
And there's nothing on the back. Okay.
Spitsbergen Island in Svalbard. Apparently, I researched this area of the Arctic thoroughly during the time I lost consciousness.
Spitzbergen, you say. Sounds very German.
This scary fellow that haunts me in my dreams is a Dimetrodon. He roamed the Earth 270 million years ago. And although it may seem like it, he is not a dinosaur.
Oh, okay. I thought he was. Interesting.
Beatrice, along with me, is one of the few ladies studying physics at Miskatonic.
Oh wait, is there something in the back? No.
Julian, Beatrice, Herbie, and I, we're always together.
Always check the back.
I've searched every astronomy book at the Miskatonic Library, but none of them contain any reference to this constellation.
Okay, so now it's understandable. If you have that reoccurring dream, it definitely makes sense that you kind of research it.
A trick or two when I would help him in the motor shop. Tinkering with gadgets always puts me at ease. I was lucky to be accepted at Miskatonic. It was one of the first universities in Massachusetts to admit non-white students.
If you withdraw this card, must be surrendered. An exchange for admission card may be arranged. Okay. 1957, yeah.
I couldn't leave my science fiction book collection in Benoit.
Okay, that's science fiction. Interesting. Did I miss anything else? I mean, that's definitely film. Oh, that's up here.
The medical report from my amnesia episode. According to this, I'm as fit as a fiddle.
Patient Evangeline Drayton, age 26. Reason for consultation: episode of amnesia with spontaneous resolution. Progress and findings. Miss Drayton presented for consultation after experiencing total memory loss that lasted for a period of 3 months. Despite the unusual nature of the case, her general condition is excellent. She shows no physical, neurological alterations or signs of cognitive decline. Okay. So we just lost memory of 3 months and that's it.
Rhythm and blues is definitely my kind of music.
Doesn't ring a bell for me, but that's not that surprising. I'm not really a jazz kind of guy.
Before leaving, Evie asked herself if she had finished gathering all the information in her room.
Yes?
I think I've gathered what I need.
Pretty sure I haven't missed anything.
It seemed to Evie that the dean didn't meet her at the university. Her need to know was stronger than her doubts. She was determined to attend the meeting. There, she would come across another protagonist in this story.
It is always strange to really have a narrator in a game.
So, decided to talk to that young lady, Professor.
Yes.
Acknowledging responsibility for our previous mistakes is vital to moving forward. You've taken a crucial step in...
Listen, there's no need for us to talk, Doctor. The only reason I let you into my house is because you insisted it was necessary to prescribe my medication.
This is also the story of a sad, guilt-ridden, and lonely man. This is the story of my husband, Professor Harry Everhart.
Oh.
Yes, I know well enough that discussing the effectiveness of our therapy sessions with you is futile. But you need to understand that therapy is just a part of the whole treatment. Without it, I can't go and...
Ask whatever you deem necessary and let's get this over with as soon as possible.
Fine. Wow. What about your position as dean at Miskatonic University? We talked some time ago about your relationship with work was somewhat obsessive.
I didn't say that. You did.
Well, you practically live secluded in this very home, and the only thing that drove you to leave it was your job obligations, so How would you define that?
I'm an academic professor, that's all. It might be a little unhealthy. I mean, he doesn't strike me to be the honest type, but sure, it might be a little unhealthy.
But my job is the only thing I have now. In any case, I've never been a man of many interests. Besides archaeology, I mean.
That was, of course, a lie.
Are you happy with that? With your life now?
What kind of question is that?
That's,
Well,
yeah.
I'm asking it because it sounds like you're subjecting yourself to a kind of self-punishment.
I am not.
Okay.
Next question.
There's
Ow.
another topic you've never wanted to delve into, Professor. Would you now be open to...
You're going to do it anyway, so go ahead.
Okay.
Ow. You're kind of a
Happened to your
dickhead.
wife, Professor?
She died at home after a long disease.
Harry hated giving details about my death. Especially if those details meant talking about a certain expedition and deaths other than mine.
I see. And how do you feel about that and all?
What's my wife got to do with all this?
You see, the reason I'm asking, Professor, is because when we began therapy, you mentioned visions. Some sort of oily shadows casting themselves on the wall. You mentioned those visions began shortly after whatever happened to your wife. So, tell me, do you still see those shadows, Professor?
I mean, who can really say what's an oily shadow, right? Yes, in fact, I'm seeing them right here in my office.
No, not since I started taking the medication, at least.
Harry had tried everything, and none of it worked.
I pressed 1.
That helped him sleep could take away those oily shadows. But he kept it to himself.
Okay, so it doesn't matter what I
There is...
put down. Interesting.
There is something different I want to try in today's session. I believe hypnotherapy might...
Don't even think about it. Hypnotism is a scam.
Professor, with all due respect, I believe you're mistaking mesmerism with hypnotism. So, if you want me to prescribe the...
You won't give me my medication unless I submit to your quack experiment, is that it?
I'm deeply sorry you see it that way, Professor. But I need you to trust me in this.
I mean, doesn't... From...
Leave a pocket watch in my face if that's what you need to do.
There's no need for pocket watches, Professor. The sound of a metronome will be more than enough. I need you to relax and free your mind. And think of something pleasant. A fond memory, if you will. Something that took place here.
A fond memory? In this place?
It wasn't easy for Harry to find a fond memory in the same manor where he had spent an extremely unhappy childhood.
Maybe.
Maybe.
December 1930.
Oh.
The last Christmas my wife and I ever spent at Everhard Manor. She insisted on coming, despite my parents never approving of our marriage. But that was the kind of person she was.
Interesting. Tell me more about it, Professor Everhard.
Every time I gave her a present, I prepared a little scavenger hunt. She loved it. She loved solving my stupid riddles.
Oh, am I now doing the treasure hunt?
As you may have noticed,
Yeah.
this story has more than one protagonist. And though I am not one of them, I believe I, Nora Everhart, play a crucial part in it. Can I open my eyes now, Harry?
Not yet. We're almost there. Let me open the door and... Now, open your eyes.
Look what you've prepared. It's another one of your scavenger hunts, huh?
Of course, old pal. Now, if you want your present, you'll have to earn it.
Real
Can I use my
old
journal to write down clues?
Well, technically that's against the rules, but I'll turn a blind eye this time.
You're so kind.
Press tab to open journal. Christmas 1930, Harry's scavenger hunt. Okay. A lot of books that don't have any specific covers. That's always what I find a bit strange. Number 7. Number 3 on a green one. That was red, right? Yeah. Number 4 on yellow with stars.
Lovely.
Number 6 on yellow with triangles. Number 2 on a disco ball in blue. Number 5 with pentagons, yeah. And number 1 with squirrels. Okay, so I'm 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. I think, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Interesting. And we need a 3-digit combination.
I wonder what my darling husband is keeping locked up in here.
You'll have to put that brain of yours to work to find it.
So the specific locations on where those numbers are seem to be important as well.
Oh, look at your sad little face in this photo.
You know me. I've never been the life... Wait. There's something wrong in this memory. This wasn't...
Ignore it. Focus on that moment. Your wife. That happy memory.
Yeah... I don't know, man.
What are you up to now?
Layers.
Oh boy, what a drawing. Is this supposed to be a
1,
tree?
2, 3,
Of
4,
course it is.
5, 6.
I'm doing the
okay.
best I can with my limited art skills.
Well, at least you're good at playing the piano.
I'm not.
I'm seeing those oily shadows in here. Why am I seeing those shadows?
Focus, Professor. Keep remembering.
Okay, maybe I do need the ominous music pretty
A
soon.
new decade. I wonder what the future has in store for us.
Okay, decade is 10. Yeah, okay. Let's...
Tell me, you
Um.
vandalize a piano just for a scavenger hunt, old pal.
Nora, who do you think I am? It's just crayon.
1 is squirrely. 2 is that one. 3 is that one. 4 is star. 5 is that one. 6 that one. And 7 that one. I think that was that only 3 that actually made a sound? Yeah, it was. Okay. So it's 1, 4, 6. Yeah.
This darkness. Everhard Manor. But my house is not...
Professor, don't drift off. Keep going.
Okay. 1, 4, 6. Oh.
Harry, I can't believe it! It's that statuette! And it even has a black ooze orb. Just what I wanted for Christmas.
Wait. What do you mean a statuette? Don't touch it, Nora!
Keep going, Professor. It's important. Where is the statuette now?
You're no psychiatrist. Who are you?
I'm not going to ask you again, Professor Everhart.
Mm-hmm.
Shortly after Harry's peculiar hypnosis session, Evie finally arrived at Everhart Manor.
Okay.
Prospect Road 5. Here it is. Professor Everhart. It's me, Evangeline. Wait. What is going on here? Professor? Is everything all right?
Most people would have turned away and left, but not Evangeline Drayton. She had been waiting for months to talk with the professor. No way was she letting it slip away. So, she decided to climb over the walls of the Everhart Manor.
I mean, probably a good thing that she's so nosy. Does that make sense?
This looks like something straight out of Tales from the Crypt.
God damn it.
Hey.
Okay, so I'm a tiny bit faster. If I press shift, not really that much. On the other hand, with that Scourges from the 60s era? Yeah, probably 60s. It's probably very hard to run, so kinda makes sense.
Professor Everhart. It's me, Evangeline.
I'm breaking into your home. Can I close the window right after me? No? Wow. Okay.
It appears the Everharts have been quite well off for generations. Or so they used to be.
So door in this direction, there's no door in this direction. I mean, there is, but for some reason there's a lot of trash.
The Everhart children. Harrison, Madeline, Richard, and Donna.
Oh, okay.
That must be Elizabeth Everhart. She looks sad. This fellow really looks like the professor, but it's not him.
Probably his father, then. Also, I'm pretty sure the light burned on in the whole manor before, but okay. Let's make a bit of the creepy music again. Yeah, that's a good background music. It feels unsettling and right.
Wow, look at the size of this library. It's almost as big as Miskatonic's.
Actually, it wasn't even a third the size of Miskatonic's library, but young people can be terribly impressionable at times.
Okay, it is funny that the narrator's actually correcting everything you say.
Earth happened here.
But they were not in the library. Huh.
I wish this fireplace was lit. It's bone-chilling cold in here.
Can I light the fire? Background music really makes this whole unsettling. That is to show how much background music is to everything, man. Having the correct background music can make a lot of sense. Also, why am I snooping around in everything? But whatever.
Evangeline had never pictured the professor as anything but a hermit. Certainly not someone his relatives still worried about.
Harry, we know how hard it is for you to open up after what happened to Nora, but we are your family. Your brother and sisters love you. Don't lock yourself away in that house, Maddie. A human skull.
Good thing the skull is fake. Rich people definitely had weird ways of entertaining themselves.
But it wasn't
25.
mere entertainment. Harry's mother's life had long been shaped by tragedy, and she had become obsessed with the afterlife.
Yet only those who unravel the mystery of life shall prove themselves worthy of communing with the spirits. We can't change the past, but we must anticipate the future. Interesting. Miss Elizabeth Everhart, Cordial invites you to a seance at Everhart Manor. Wait, isn't that the other game I played? Upon the stroke of midnight, this coming Friday, you are summoned to the hallowed grounds of the Pantheon. Interesting. I feel like I'm missing a previous game.
Goodness gracious. The professor's taste in literature is nothing if not peculiar.
Okay. I mean, could give me a hint on what is so peculiar? Let me guess. Pictures probably? Nope, okay.
There's something oddly comforting about spinning these globes. Dyer was my applied geophysics professor. He was very strict. Strange character.
Yeah. I have no idea. Oh.
This must be the professor's office.
Oh, he's not here, okay. Is the other door over here?
No use. It's locked.
It's locked. Interesting. Okay, so there's nobody here.
Astrology is the most utterly stupid thing I've ever come across.
Oh, is it astronomy or astrology that is the real thing? I never can remember. Starry wisdom, attendance by invitation only. When the stars align, the relationships of lost civilization with astrology. Scalep Bowen, President. Next Monday, April 9th, 1956. Okay.
A lapel pin with a rather peculiar emblem.
Stella Sepintis. Very wisdom. Buttons.
Books in different languages. Spanish, Italian, German, Latin. Looks like one is missing.
Which one is supposed to be German? Hey. Mutare, I think is... Yeah, so you need to bring them in a specific order, but I can't see anything that is German, actually. Ah, no, this one is German. The subtitles are German. Debemius is not a German word, but Sprache und Erinnerungen bei Augustus von Hippo. Okay. So... Languages and not remembrances, whatever. Interesting. So that's probably a secret door or something. Yeah, there's something behind it. Okay.
Professor had another appointment today with a therapist.
Visit of Dr. Frog in the Holy. Really? Frog in the throat? Ask him for medication. Oops. Interesting.
Nora and Harry? The professor was married.
Yep. It's like that.
Wow. The professor served in U.S. intelligence during the war.
In recognition of his extraordinary services and dedication in the Office of Strategic Services for acts carried out in defense of liberty and the security of the United States during a time of global conflict, presented by the President of the United States, Harrison S. Truman. Okay. What's the real president at the time? I don't know, man.
Someone lit the fireplace, but this room is still cold.
I mean, it doesn't look like it is as...
Greenhouse. And the mausoleum.
After the three men showed up last night, I left one of the books in the greenhouse. I locked it and left the key in the mausoleum. I need to buy a weapon just in case they decide to come back. Okay. Why is that pyramid always there? Okay, so there is a book in the mausoleum, which is probably outside. The question is... I missed something over here?
There's something oddly comforting about spinning these globes.
So there's probably nothing in the globe itself. Oh, hammer. The question is... Did I look at that?
This young man, Professor Everhart? Does look like him. There's something in Latin on his frame. Non possumus.
Oh. It was also on the bookshelf. Okay. Anything in the upper layers? Also that there's only a ladder going to the upper floor is a bit strange. Oh wait, there's a door. Never mind. Probably a staircase somewhere else. Oh, I can't leave. Okay. This is still locked, right?
Darn it. This door is locked.
Oh, there's a keyhole. Okay, so... oh, wait, I didn't look if there's something in the desk drawers. There we go.
Despite his tone, this Bowen fella doesn't seem particularly friendly.
Professor Everhart, I respectfully urge you to stop ignoring my letters. Let us put the past behind. Please consider my offer for the artifact. I'm willing to pay a substantial sum for it. Sincerely, Caleb Bowen, the Starry Wisdom Society. Oh, found the key.
I wonder what this...
I mean, I know what it opens. The door was stuck before. There we go. Okay, stairs to the upper floor. Is this the front door? No, it's not. It is? Okay, let's go to the rest. First, can I open this? Wow, that was a... that picture of the guy over there looks a bit jump scary, man.
A ripped canvas. The man's definitely a dead ringer for the professor.
Nothing else in here interesting.
Looks like the professor's father was involved in politics.
Senator John W. Everhart, Republican, announces bid for Massachusetts governorship. State Senator John W. Everhart, a staunch Republican voice in the Massachusetts. God damn it, that's for me that's a hard word for some reason. Massachusetts legislature since 1912. Today announced his candidacy for governor, speaking to a packed hall of party faithful in Hennuel, I have no idea, hall. Everhart called for steady hands and firm principles in a time of uncertainty abroad. Okay. Probably loadings.
Wow, this room is really depressing.
Oh, that's where the...
In here. Better turn my flashlight on.
Oh, I have a flashlight?
Much better.
Okay. Oh, that's...
Someone has ripped the canvas. There's a Latin inscription in its frame. Providere debemus.
Okay, so can I take that one? Because I'm pretty sure that's this dude over here, right?
It's definitely a dead ringer for the professor.
Yeah, okay, that's definitely... Also, what means a dead ringer? Does it mean that he looks very similar? I don't know. Okay, but that's definitely his frame. I probably need to find all the different frames to sort... Wow, he didn't throw away the Christmas tree? That's crazy.
Driver's license of a certain Manuel Silva.
Okay. Ooh.
Under different circumstances, I might have found this song beautiful. But at the moment, it sends a shiver down my spine. Looks like a memorial of some kind, dedicated to a woman.
And there's kind of symbol in the background at the tree. Interesting. That should get me on top of here. Oh.
Such odd totems. Are these fishes?
Kinda look like them, yeah.
So Professor Everhart set on an expedition to the Pacific. I never pictured him as an adventurer.
Senator's son secure in South Seas. Harrison Everhart, son of State Senator John W. Everhart, has announced plans for an expedition to the South Seas. Mr. Everhart's wife is reported to be suffering from a rare and as yet undefined illness, of which no treatment is known. Convinced that a remedy may exist in distant and little-charted regions, Mr. Everhart will depart within the month, accompanied by a small party that includes a medical professor, technical support, other specialists suited to the challenge ahead. CW. Damn it.
That expedition must have been quite important for him.
Oh, it had certainly been important to him, and to the other expedition members.
Okay.
That expedition must have been quite important for him.
Oh, it had certainly been important to him, and to the other expedition members.
The question is, can she also hear the voice? That would be really interesting. Oh, there's the other frame.
Torn
Okay.
canvas. The frame reads, Sed Futura.
That's Futura. Okay.
There are a lot of pictures of that fireplace. Oily shadows. Beginning to suspect the old professor's lost a few marbles.
I tried to capture the oily shadows on film. No success. Oh, that's what you... yeah, okay. I mean, maybe it's the medication? I don't know. Okay, so we have 3 picture frames that had stuff on it. Oh, so it had titles for the books on it. Why is my frame rate dying?
These tools haven't been used in a long time. That explains why the garden was an absolute mess.
That will probably get me to the
Heavens
mausoleum.
above, would you look at the size of this place?
Now it tells me to press shift, which I already pressed all the time. So... it's the greenhouse, and this is most likely the way to the mausoleum.
This vase-like thing with a face engraved on it can be rotated. What kind of madhouse does the professor live in? Looks like there's a symbol carved into that bucket. Is that a fish?
Fish. Yeah. That's the Evangelion symbol for a fish, at least. Which is not only a fish, but also represents something else, if I remember my lessons correct, but it's so long ago and I don't really want to think about it. Okay. Oh, there's another statue, or another vase over here.
Careful. The stone staircase is slippery.
Crazy that there's a lot of this another stone vase over here. Interesting. All of them need to be rotated in a specific direction, most likely.
Hidden room?
Take down all the father's portraits. Get rid of all mother's esoteric junk except the hidden room. Cut down the burnt tree near Nora. Call Rich or Maddie. Maybe another day. Okay, good. So I'm so used to just pressing. I mean, the only thing that would be of interest for him to be rotated is this, but I'm not sure. Okay, that's leaves here. Oh, that's the one I seen before. Oh, that's a tree.
This is so beautiful. Yeah. It's a woman's grave. Nora Everhart. This must be the professor's wife.
Evie found it hard to believe that the recluse living in the abandoned mansion had ever loved anyone. But he had. Truly and profoundly.
Such a graceful and elegant woman.
Evie certainly had a keen eye for beauty.
Oh wow, are they flirting each other in a way where they can't even... Oh, there's another one. Okay, so this one probably needs to look at the remains of the tree, I would assume. I mean, they probably all need to look at a symbol. Does this have a symbol on it? Over here. Okay, the only one that I don't know where... Oh, wait. There was a symbol Oh yeah, that symbol. So all of them are looking at the symbol so far as I know. So maybe I've already unlocked this? Crazy also that I'm just running around outside with that weather.
It's locked.
I mean, he did say... Oh no, there's one more. Okay. So... Yeah, it's another symbol that he could be looking at. So I'm pretty sure he's the last one I'm missing right now.
What kind of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just
So...
symbols.
Oh, okay, so... Every one of them needs to look at a specific symbol, and everyone has a specific gesture on them. So he's the sleepy one, or at least close. I saw a moon. Is there a moon anywhere? Oh, it's on the door. Never mind. Okay, so this guy's looking at the door. I mean, I did it. Nice. I wasn't sure, but yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Oh, wait, there's ads right now. Right. Let me get out of the rain and then we can wait until the ads are over. Okay, that's very morbid, but sure. Also interesting. Okay, let's look at that. Praeteritamutera, I think. And there's the key, okay. I must say I do like the background music I have right now. John Washington Everhart. Oh, John W. Everhart. Okay. Father, husband, and servant of the people. Okay. It's Elizabeth Mary Everhart. Found her path in the shadow of morning. Oh, those are probably the mother and father, and she was mourning after he died. Thomas Josian Everhart. Oh, that must be the grandparents. Famed god and honored duty? I don't know. I need to... So yeah, those are the grandparents, I think. Okay, let's wait the last few seconds and then let's have a look. Okay, so let's look for his father.
Husband and servant of the people. This must have been the professor's father.
Yep.
Found her path in the shadow of morning? Maybe this guy was in the army?
Oh, feared God and honored duty. Okay.
That's from the Bible. Psalm 1, verse 1. This person must have been quite devout.
Margaret Everhart. Blessed is the man who walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly. Okay. John Everhart Jr.
Loving memory of our firstborn son, John Everhart Jr.
Gone too soon, my beloved angel. We will meet again on the other side.
Oh
Interesting.
dear. A dead child. This is simply heartbreaking. The inscription on the frame reads, Praeterita Mutare.
I mean, maybe that means premature death or
Definitely
something?
looks like the greenhouse key.
Yep. Okay, I can't look at the book.
Harry rarely spoke of his brother,
Holy.
mostly because he had never known him. The boy had died years before Harry was born. Still, he believed that tragic incident had played a critical part in his mother's obsession with the occult.
Et voila!
The greenhouse and everything is lit. That's crazy, man. Okay, good thing that I came in here. Those candles would have burned down and the whole place maybe would be burning down, so... Oh, there's a broken... There's a few broke... Wow. Never mind. That those candles are even lit anyway. Is crazy then.
Professor really seems to be interested in botany.
Anything else over here?
These white flowers are scattered all around the mansion.
Hey, that's the book.
Appears to be a Spanish edition of the science fiction novel The Future Eve. I'll keep it, just in case.
Yeah, that's the book we needed. So either we will now soon run into another person, or we first need to solve the riddle and then... Because it kind of feels like that's a point where something antagonistic could happen. I mean, the music doesn't help my case right now, but yeah. Yeah, that's a loading zone for sure. So we have this non-posthumous. That's all. So I found 4, but there were 6 books, I think. Oh no, it's even more. It's 8 books.
Evie's last remarkable trait was her extraordinary memory, a gift I was never blessed with. So, allow me, the narrator of this tale, to be the one taking notes. For the sake of clarity, of course.
Okay, non-possum. Book seems to be missing, that we found. Okay, so it goes from young to old. That's fair. That's this guy and that's this guy. We already did that one. It was fairly easy. I mean, prematura. Oh, got it. Premature. Oh, okay, that's why there's 8, because it's 2 on each. Okay. Prematura, then non-possis, so non-posthumous. This one said Fura, said...
Secret compartment?
Evie had never been good with languages, least of all a dead one like Latin. Even so, she managed to grasp the general meaning of the phrase. We can't change the past, but we must anticipate the future.
Oh. That one again. Where was that? That was on one of the papers, whatever.
Unbelievable. There's some kind of secret compartment in the fireplace.
Okay.
Feels like a mystery novel.
Record. Architectural modification. Client. Miss Elizabeth Everhart. Day January 12th. Location Everhart Manor, Boston, MA. Description of modification. At the request of Miss Everhart, an alteration has been commissioned involving the installation of a concealed mechanical opening within the fireplace structure of the West Wing drawing room. Note: details of mechanisms excluded from public record per client's instruction. Okay.
Looks like a music box of some sort.
It's a mermaid. Interesting. Oh.
It doesn't make any sound. Maybe it's broken.
Don't believe so, but sure. Okay, so this fireplace over here, right?
Definitely like a mystery novel. Ooh, I guess I need to go see what's down there.
Oh, I need to click. I wanted to kind of crouch or anything, but yeah, okay.
Professor!
Holy shit, that scared the hell out of me. Shamut? 1630 to 1930 Boston. Interesting. Oh, there's something. Oh! I'm the professor.
The statuette's broken. And the sphere. Shattered to pieces.
Huh.
Professor! Professor! What happened? He's knocked out cold.
Put him in the stable position.
I wonder if I...
No! Don't touch it! Don't touch it.
Thought he was out cold. For a person that is out cold, that's a crazy
Introductions
coincidence.
between strangers are always a bit awkward. But in Evie and Harry's case, things were even more uncomfortable, due to the unusual circumstances under which they had met.
How are you feeling, Professor?
Considering I was assaulted, knocked unconscious, and someone tried to rob me in my own home, I suppose not all that well.
Evie didn't know where to start. So, she took the most formal approach.
We haven't been properly introduced.
I know who you are, Miss Drayton. We had an appointment today. And I can also imagine what it is you want to talk to me about.
Evie was taken aback. He knew? So Professor Everhart had read her letters after all?
I suppose you have some questions for me, so go ahead.
What is that statue? Where was the statue found? What happened to the statue? Who did this? Who did this?
Who's responsible for all this?
For the robbery? Dr. Frog in the throat.
Who?
My psychiatrist, or so I thought. I never should have brought him here. I've been too careless.
What was the statue doing in your house? What is that statue?
What is, or was, that statuette?
You haven't touched any of the pieces of it, have you?
No. You made that very clear.
Good. Because that black orb is made of...
Harry thought of telling her the orb contained the blood of an elder god that came from beyond time and space.
Sure.
He chose not to frighten Evie for now.
a very dangerous substance.
Why? Okay, I mean, I'm fine with the narrator, but giving more information to the player than to the character always feels weird, I don't know. What do you mean when you say that material is dangerous?
Dangerous? What do you mean? Is it toxic?
Worse than that. I've seen people lose their sanity and their health just by coming into contact with that substance.
Okay. Where was the statue found?
I read in a Herald article that the statuette was found in an excavation in Virginia. Is that correct?
Yes. In the caves near the Rappahannock River.
It was led by a professor from Miskatonic, right? Paisley or Presley?
Nathaniel Wingate Peasley.
Yes, Peasley. Do you think it would be possible to speak with him?
No. He passed away a few years ago. Of natural causes. So I hope.
Interesting. What happened to the statue?
Statuette is in pieces. What happened?
I destroyed it.
You destroyed it?
Yes. It was better than letting it fall into the wrong hands.
Evie felt frustrated. After all the effort it had taken to get Professor Everhart to agree to talk with her about that statuette. And on that very day, that curmudgeon shattered the relic into 1,000 pieces.
What was the statue doing in your
I thought the
house?
statuette was in the Miskatonic archive.
Yes, well, I brought it here for a research project I'm working on. About ancient civilizations.
Harry couldn't come up with a better excuse than that. Because I've hidden it in my own house to keep prying hands from succumbing to the terrifying powers of the Elder Gods. It sounded infinitely worse.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I think somebody could be called a bit mad if somebody would tell them that, so yeah. Do you know if there are more statues like that?
But there has to be more, right? More of those statuettes.
I really doubt it.
Are you sure? Because I'm convinced of it, Professor.
And why are you so convinced of that?
I've seen them. In my dreams.
What are you talking about?
Dreams about strange and ancient artifacts brought Harry bad memories. For personal reasons.
My dreams. I mentioned them in my letters. You remember? So, I've long dreamed of a place. It's an ancient stone city, hidden in the jungle, from prehistoric times. And there are more statuettes like that one, all holding those black orbs.
Miss Drayton, you better forget about...
So, if Peasley found that statuette in Virginia, maybe there could be more there.
Listen to me, Miss Drayton.
Maybe in those caves I could find
Enough
more.
of that! How could you be such a fool? Haven't you listened to a single word I've said? Don't you ever think of going near that cave in Virginia?
Professor, you can't be serious. I need answers.
Of course I'm serious! I forbid it!
Stop yelling at me. Would you please calm
Done
down?
yelling now? All right. Now that you've calmed down, I'll tell you that I'm a grown-up, and you can't prevent me from going anywhere. And while we're at it, my mother taught me manners. And as far as I know, if it weren't for me, you'd still be locked up behind that fireplace. So maybe now's a good time to show a little gratitude.
It had been years since anyone argued with Harry, and for the first time in a long time, he felt that an interaction with another human being had been authentic. Perhaps not very enjoyable, but authentic nonetheless.
That fireplace can be opened from the inside, Miss Drayton.
I mean, sure.
Well,
But even so, I owe you an apology. You've taken quite a risk without even knowing me, Miss Drayton. So, thank you.
all right. Apology accepted.
You're completely determined to go to those caves, aren't you?
Yes, absolutely.
You're right. I can't stop you from going to Virginia. But how do you plan to get there from Arkham?
Well, I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. I don't think there's a regular bus service, is there?
No, there is not. So here's my proposal. I'll go to Virginia with you. I'll take care of all the expenses, don't worry. If there's one thing I have plenty of, it's money. All I ask in return is that you please follow my instructions while we're there. And be very careful. We'll look for whatever it is you want to find there, and then we'll leave. Agreed, Miss Drayton?
Yes, yes. Thank you so much, Professor. And don't worry. I promise I won't get in any trouble.
Harry couldn't help but doubt that Evie would keep her promise.
Yeah.
Even so, he immediately liked that sharp-tongued and stubborn girl, which made sense. Harry had been a good friend of Evie's father, after all.
What? Wait, so he knew her already? How far down is that?
Here we are, the Rappahannock River Caves.
But this place is closed off.
It is indeed. Apparently one of the excavation members died in there. An archaeologist named John Teague. That's why the government shut down the dig shortly after the statuette was found.
Wait, so what we're doing here is illegal?
If I told you that we were trespassing, would that stop you from going in, Miss Drayton?
Nah, not really.
Then go ahead, please. Here, take one. We'll use these to stay in touch. Apparently, the cave branches off into countless tunnels, forming a maze where it's easy to get lost. So watch your step, because the... Evangeline!
Floor is brittle.
Miss Drayton! Miss Drayton, can you hear me? Are you alright?
Colossal caves and ancient relics.
Yeah, I think so. I'm safe. I'm on the path.
Follow the excavation trail. It'll lead you to the underground lake.
Why is there an excavation trail down here? But whatever, man. It's always a bit strange. Shouldn't there not be anything over here?
A lake? In here?
Yes. The water from the Rappahannock seeps through limestone, so there's a complex hydrological system inside the cave. Beasley mentioned they had come across the statuette somewhere around that lake. It was one of the few things he still recalled from the dig.
Wait, he didn't remember the dig?
In his own words, he suffered a period of absence. Amnesia of some sort. He didn't even recall planning the excavation.
Oh, I need to manually go down. And that would be the perfect time to also say that you had some kind of amnesia. Okay. Or not. Always strange that people just leave all that stuff around. Pretty sure that if anybody would
You
abandon...
won't believe this, but I had amnesia too. I don't remember anything from September to November of last year. When I came to, I was surrounded by books and articles about a place in Norway called Spitsbergen.
Spitsbergen? Isn't that near the Arctic Circle?
Professor? Professor! Do you hear me?
I mean, it would make sense that this is also pretty insulating to messages going out, so...
Well, everything was properly cleared for the excavation. No doubt about it.
Authorization is hereby granted under federal acknowledgement and remains valid for the present calendar year for Mr. Nathaniel Parsley to initiate and carry out excavation activities at the site referenced in the accompanying description for purposes of survey and scientific inquiry by authority of Henry R. Withermore, Assistant Secretary Interior Department, and Edgar L. Mason, Register of Permits. Presented and facilitated by Philibert Bowen, Private Larson. Okay. Interesting. I'm pretty sure that won't have anything to do with it, but sure.
Wow.
Okay.
Is this place?
That's...
Miss Drayton, over here. I'm here. I'm glad to see you. I thought you'd gotten lost. Are you all right?
Yes, thank you. You weren't lying about those tunnels. Have you found anything, Professor?
This mural. Come take a look at it.
Interesting.
Notice how, even though the stone seems to have been carved millennia ago, the lines repeat with an almost rhythmic cadence. It's as if they were trying to convey a coded message. What do you think?
All of that was Greek to Evie. Her world was equations and laboratory experiments, not decoding ancient languages.
I mean, these structures look familiar from the dreams, most likely.
I'm no expert in architecture, but I think I've seen structures like these in my dreams.
Really? Good. Good. That means we're on the right track.
It looks like this subject truly interests you. Do you think we will find more statues? May I help you somehow? I will take a look around.
Gee, you do seem genuinely interested in this.
Well, it's an occupational hazard, I suppose.
Despite his best efforts, Harry had failed to bury his excitement for archaeological fieldwork.
But I'm mostly doing this to help you.
Do you think we will find more
Do you
statues?
think we might find more statuettes like Peasley's down here?
Miss Drayton, you were the one convinced you'd find more statuettes here, not me.
Yes, you're right.
May I help you somehow?
Is there anything I can do to help?
Take a look around the site. If you find anything worth noting, let me know.
I will, Professor. I'll take a look around, see if I can find anything interesting.
Fine. Just don't wander too far from the excavation site.
Okay, that's interesting tone shift, but yeah.
Means, Professor?
Warnings? Directions? Timelines? For now, it's hard to tell.
I mean, it's also seemingly missing a few. Sorry, a few bits over here, so.
Though Evie chose not to mention that report, it gave her a clear sense of the danger posed by the Black Ooze.
Professor Parsley, I regret to inform you of the passing of Mr. Teague. His continuous alteration worsened repeatedly, and his final days he showed disorientation and severe agitation, suggesting neurological involvement. Despite all measures undertaken, it was not possible to remedy his condition. Please accept my most sincere condolences. Respectfully, Dr. Stuart Mertens, Virginia Memorial Hospital. Crazy that they just left that here.
Huh. The wording here is peculiar, to say the least.
Facial patterns are extraordinarily similar. Need to keep a written record. Assignments. Segler fossil analysis prioritize unusual symmetry. Monroe chart visible constellations. Check for deviations. Stahl infer a function of the structure. Record hypothesis. Teague explore the water conduit. Search for functional remains.
I would have liked to speak with this man's father.
Truth is, Evie would not have liked that one bit. Nathaniel Peasley had always been a brooding, reserved man, more even than Harry.
September 1949. Father, I dare to write you once more, though I have no faith that you heed reason. It has been far too many years on costly expeditions to the most outlandish corners of the globe. I I entreat you, return to Arkham and allow the Dean of Archaeology to handle the matter. You are, after all, but a professor of economics, for heaven's sake. With grave concern, your son Wingate. It's...
Such strange plants.
Luminescent underwater fungus, unknown species. Interesting. American Dynamite. Okay. Wasn't that a boxer's name? Or is it just... I don't know. Or was it a wrestler? It feels like that is a name from somebody. I don't know. Broken spyglass? I don't know. That's definitely where the statue is.
Some kind of stone dumbwaiter here.
What? A dumbwaiter?
I mean, it kind of looks like it.
I see some ruins rising out of the water here.
Wow, that's all you have to say about it? Okay, let's go up here.
I see some sort of control panel here. And what look like piano keys?
Please refrain from touching anything, Miss Drayton.
Interesting. Hey, let's touch anything. So this should lead me down. Ooh. Oh, wait, is that the same? No, it's a different mural. But it kind of looks similar, I think.
Here's another one of those murals, and it looks better preserved than the one you're examining.
Excellent. When I'm finished with this one, I'll come take a look.
I mean, is it maybe the same? I don't know. No, it's a different one. The wave has 2 dots on the upper and lower one. Interesting.
Some diving equipment. What if Peasley didn't find that statuette near the lake, but rather beneath the lake?
You're not thinking what I believe you're thinking, Miss Drayton.
That depends. What do you believe I'm thinking?
Wow.
Getting into that diving suit and going down into the depths of the lake.
No. I just want to take a look around. That's all. This is the hose where the pressurized air comes out of. Pressure gauge, a sealing joint, nothing too complicated. I think I can make it work again.
Okay, so I need a pressure... Oh,
This empty cylinder will do.
okay.
Oh, darn it. This machine doesn't seem to be working.
Would make sense, I guess. Yeah. I guess it needs some kind... Oh, wait.
The wiring in this place doesn't look too tricky. I think I could get it running again.
They're teaching physics majors to repair junk now?
Holy.
Hardly. My Uncle Mo showed me the ropes. He and my dad had a workshop back in Benoit.
Even so, try not to touch anything, please.
Okay. Oh, that's a lot more than I thought.
Now it's working.
I mean, that was easy for sure.
An air compressor. It looks like it works in the same way as the one we had in the workshop. Except for diving cylinders instead of car wheels.
Diving air compressor. Air supply valve. Engine on-off. Follow these steps to refill diving cylinders. Switch on the fuse box to power the compressor. Place the empty diving cylinder in the cylinder hold. Turn the right hand switch to on. Open the valve to release the air into the cylinder. Press the button to release the cylinder and complete the process. Okay, that's... oh, damn it. That's very easy. Oh.
It seems they found the statuette in the depths of the cave's lake.
Evie deliberately chose to omit that the man in the photograph had been entirely covered in black ooze.
In the depths of the lake? Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Wait until I finish with this mural and we'll talk about it.
John crossed the streams of black liquid to reach the refinery and retrieve the statue. Okay.
Seems like a telephone for communicating with the diver.
Let's not refill it straight away. Let's have a look around for the rest.
Professor, have you read this report? Does Project Kronos mean anything to you?
No, I've never heard of it.
I believe I've managed to infer the sense of the incomplete symbols of the mural. The sequence of signals reveals a language built from curved strokes and dots. Based on this, the most plausible interpretation suggests that the pictogram refers to the act of rotating. I'm convinced that the substance used is the same one we uncovered in Project Kronos. Interesting.
I've found a report stating that the entire cave may function as an open-tube acoustic resonator, sustaining standing sound wave patterns.
Yes, could be.
Harry was a scholar, a scientist. Of course, he hadn't understood a word of Evie's scientific jargon.
According to Parsley, the black liquid reacts to sound waves. My hypothesis is that certain musical sequences may have been used to induce specific responses in the substrate. A cavity of height L can behave as a resonator, with the fundamental frequencies approximated by F equals N times V divided by 2L, where V is the speed of sound in air and N is a positive integer. I need to determine the cave's exact dimension and compare them with these theoretical frequencies in order to understand how it works. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing mathematics or anything, but... pretty sure that's not what I need to do.
10 feet? I wonder why these structures were so colossal.
The dimensions of the architectural element suggest that the inhabitants of the civilization possessed a much greater stature than modern man. It is probable that their average height approached 10 feet. Does this correspond with Dahl's account?
Oh, Peasley mentioned a refinery of some sort.
A refinery? In here?
How could Peasley have known so much about the refinery, the black liquid, and then the moment he held the statue it was as if he'd awakened from a bad dream? The man remembered nothing. How could that be? In any case, Fornek's death has brought everything to a head. They're going to shut down the dig and seize everything we've uncovered. It's all been for nothing. Damn it. Okay, so we have an empty cylinder that gets filled up by black ooze, then it gets baked, and then the ooze is green.
There's another mural. Looks like instructions of some kind. Just a series of steps to follow.
Instructions, you say? Well, this is all quite fascinating.
Oh, the wavy things is a language. Then it doesn't make sense why it's all around the mural as well. Sometimes my frame rate still just breaks for some reason. Okay. So we have the diving suit I can prepare. This needs to be on. Needs to be all the way over here. This needs to be pressed and presto.
Must be full of air now. You won't believe it, but I managed to get the whole diving system working. The suit is ready to—
What? Didn't I tell you to leave that damn suit alone?
But Professor,
You promised you wouldn't get into any trouble. That's why I brought you here, remember?
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Of course I'm right. What were you thinking? Forget about going down into that lake. You hear me?
Okay, Professor. Sorry about that.
Or I can just ignore him. Okay, fair. So... Oh, we can remove the water. It's 5 buttons. So if I press one after the other and leaving the middle one out, it should lower the water levels? Do I see that correct?
No, this isn't working.
Okay. So the whole button system is not working right now. The power source maybe I need? Okay, let's talk to the professor first. Maybe he can give us a blessing to dive into it, but I doubt it. Oh, I can't talk to him anymore.
What do you think this means, Professor?
Warnings? Directions? Timelines? For now, it's hard to tell.
Okay, I can't jump down. Yeah. Oh, right. It's always strange that I need to give the direction and climb in one of those games. Okay, so we collected everything. My guess is that the only thing would be diving into the whole area.
There's some kind of stone dumbwaiter here.
What? A dumbwaiter?
I don't know. It's the only thing I can do, just dive in. I guess it is.
Evie knew perfectly well that going down into the depths of the lake was not only dangerous, it was reckless. Besides, she had given the professor her word. So she asked herself if she really wanted to go down there.
Not yet, I'm going to explore a
But
bit more.
Evie decided to think it over.
Okay, so Question is, can I do anything else? I think I explored everything. But I'm not entirely sure, of course. Is my window still open? Bear back. Nope. Okay. Oh, it's crazy how loud those I have no idea. Police cars maybe? I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be anything working here. Oh right, there's a kinda on the picture there's a vibrating melody fork. I have no idea what it's actually called. Resonating. Okay, I think the only thing I can do, because I can't even talk to the professor.
Going down into the depths of the lake was not only dangerous, it was reckless. Besides, so she asked, and the answer, of course, was yes.
Professor, can you hear me? I'm sorry, but I'm going down.
What? Are you out of your mind? Don't do it! You're going to...
I have to go, Professor. I'm sorry.
I mean, he's not that far away. So, if he really wanted to stop us, he could without any trouble, man. Ow.
Wow.
That's what I said. It's also crazy that I'm actually still... It's funny that the helmet is actually following me a tiny bit.
Evangeline! Can you hear me?
Yep, I'm here, Professor.
How could you go down there on your own? That was utterly reckless. Don't you realize the danger you're in? Come back up right now!
Please calm down. It's all right. I just want to take a look down here.
Evie felt she was so close to finding answers. And she was already down there. What harm could it do if she just took a look at that refinery?
This is madness. I should have been the one to go down.
Professor, how could you possibly go down here at your age?
What do you mean at my age? I'm only 67.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I thought you were like 80?
Harry found himself thinking he might have let himself go too much. 80 years old? Really?
Oh, must be the beard.
Oh, what?
See, please.
It's hard to put into words. I never imagined an underwater cave could hold so much beauty.
It's also crazy that that was the first response to this, that it must have been the beard. Also 67 is, except for being 6'7" and everything, which, whatever, is still a pretty advanced age.
What's happening?
This place is full of black liquid waterfalls?
Miss Drayton, please. Turn back at once and return by...
Oh no. No! I'm trapped! There's a column of black ooze behind me. Oh god. What do I do?
Keep calm, Evangeline. We'll find a way out, all right? And most important, don't go near the black ooze under any circumstances. Now move forward and tell me what you see.
Okay, wow, he's finally more reasonable and everything. I would have guessed he would blame me instantly. Let's put on some more spooky music.
I see a ladder. Someone from the excavation must have made it this far.
Climb it. The farther you are from the black ooze, the better.
Bam. Oh, that's also black ooze. Okay. Oh, come on. Wait. I'm blacked out. Okay. Wait, I'm above waters? I mean, there could have been bad air in here.
I think I'm in the refinery Peasley talked about.
Yeah, that's definitely... Oh, so if you hold on to the statue, the black ooze will part, I guess?
I don't know if I can actually do anything here. The whole chamber looks dead. Powered down. I can see one of those murals in here. But this one is massive. Wait a minute. I know this. I've seen this hundreds of times.
In your dreams?
No. At the university. This is a blueprint. A technical drawing. Thousands of years old, but that's what it is. And you won't believe this, but everything in here runs on...
Black ooze.
How could you possibly know that?
I just know. Tell me what else is in the mural.
One of those towers is loaded with statuettes.
I told you so, Professor, Evie thought of saying. But seeing the mess she'd gotten herself into, she figured it wasn't the right time to brag.
Those piano keys I saw on the surface, it seems they're used to control the towers. It looks like the black ooze can be channeled from where I am now. There's some kind of valve-driven collector system that directs the flow upward. Apparently, we need 4 units of black ooze. Those ruins I saw rising out of the water, they're not ruins, Professor. They're 2 stone towers. And apparently, they're used to alter the state of that liquid. The black ooze.
Okay, I think that's everything. Oh, and that is a dumbwaiter. Okay, got it.
I can see the other end of that stone dumbwaiter.
Yep, got it. Okay, so that's the stone dumbwaiter. Then those are the reservoirs. Okay. And this will so I can't jump. Okay, need to. Wouldn't even step over it. That's crazy. Did I already talk about?
There's another mural here.
Oh no, I didn't.
Looks like a creature carrying the statuette and breaking the black ooze flow.
So that statuette repels the ooze? It's odd, but it's our only choice.
We were wrong about the statuettes, Professor. They're not ritual or ornamental objects. They're just energy containers, like a car battery.
Okay, so that's probably black ooze and it's making very crazy sounds. Okay, that's leading up if we have 4 to the terminal, okay. walls.
Wait,
Oh, okay.
it lit up. Everything in here just lit up all of a sudden.
Okay. That allows me to get 3. Oh. 1 unit of black ooze and 2 units of water. So is it only pumping one?
Black ooze upward.
Fine.
No.
Please be careful.
Don't worry. This isn't so different from the fluids lab back at Miskatonic.
Okay, so that's moving it, and then that's more too. Okay. Oh wait, empty this one. We are always drawing 2 units of water. Interesting. So if I empty this one, then we switch this and empty the last unit, empty 1 unit of this. And draw the last bit. There we go. Nice. Let's empty the rest just in case. There we go. 4 units of black ooze coming right up.
Alright, I think I've got it. I've redirected the black ooze upward, so...
Yes. Something's happening up here. Let me take a look.
Now we are switching over. Okay. Makes sense. Okay.
What is that?
Okay.
Harry's fascination was growing. Here he had living proof of an ancient civilization with technology beyond anything he had ever seen.
And it broke my stream. Did it? Or maybe not. Hello. Okay, so what is happening? Why is my frame rate so crappy right now? Why do I have so little FPS all of a sudden? That's crazy. What is happening? It's my 3D graphics card overflowing again. I guess it's yes. Can I? Yes. Pretty sure that's the save point. I need to reboot the game. Give me a sec. For some unknown reason, I think everything is just screwed right now again. Look. Okay. Let's see. That helped or not. The bitrate and everything seems to be fine. Yeah, okay, so there was definitely something. Now I have a normal frame rate again. Okay, so there was definitely something up with my PC maybe again? I don't know, man. Okay. So I'm pretty sure it's this. Yep.
Those ruins are actually towers. Stone towers.
Okay. That's that. I mean, that was fairly easy to figure out. That was this one over here. So we have now also two first, two last to do something. But that should... can't get over there. Oh, maybe... Wait. Maybe I need to make it rise even higher? Oh, shoot.
No. Not now, damn it.
But the oily shadows Harry saw obeyed no reason. They simply appeared when he least expected them. Though the reality of those shadows was, of course, far more complex than that.
Okay. So I would assume I need to raise them even higher maybe, but before I try that, let me just real quick see, okay, is there anything? I don't know, man. For some reason, yeah, okay, I dropped frames again. But it only just showed me. That's crazy. Okay. It should be fine for now. While the ads are running, I will really quick take a toilet break. And I'm back. Okay, the ads are nearly over, so it's all good. So let's see. So we either need to raise it even more.
Towers have risen even higher. I believe I see an entrance ahead.
Ah, okay. Nice. Okay, so that was what I need. So I needed to raise them twice. Shouldn't there be a lot of statues in here?
What is it, Professor?
Oh.
You were right. This stone tower is filled with statuettes.
But only one is...
For many years, Harry had been haunted by that statuette. Still, he felt reassured to find that none of these held a sphere of black ooze.
Okay, so that's that. Second, third. Or maybe not?
Does this mean filling? The statuette fits perfectly.
Okay. So the question is, do I need to go from top to bottom or from that point? That's a good question. I think I might... Oh, damn it. I went the wrong way. I mean, if it is... if the lines are the keys and I need to go from right to left... With the dots, that would mean... there we go. So middle one first, then second to last, then second first, and then last. So that's not it. So maybe then it's this. Okay, that's also not it. I mean, that is most likely this one, but I don't know. So that's 1, 2, 4, 5. So 3, 4, 2, 5. Or do I need to make it the other way around? I mean, if there would have something, if something would have happened, then did no, it's 3, 4, 2, 5, right? I already tried that, yeah. I'm missing one mural, I'm pretty sure.
Another floor up there.
Oh, there's another one that is not a defect, okay. So, wait, maybe I need to raise the building up once higher. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I am missing obviously something. And this is most obvious 2255, right? I know what I need to do. Okay, so that's it. That should lower it. No, it is right. Oh yeah.
That's as far as the towers can move in that direction.
Oh, and if you play it in reverse, it will lower it, and the other one is rotation.
I think I'm beginning to understand how their language works.
But that is the second one, right? So there's obviously a line above. There's one below, so that would be first, second, third, fourth, fifth. I'm looking at them the wrong way.
Rotated the tower to the right.
Okay, that kind of makes sense now.
Evangeline, there's another mural in here.
Do you think you can interpret it, Professor? What does it portray?
Apparently they used fire to do something.
That makes sense. This is some sort of refinery after all.
Okay, so if I play it the other way around, it should be rotation to the left, right? Yes.
So if I play the notes in reverse order, they trigger the opposite effect.
I mean, I already figured that out. Okay, so that's that. I first need to fill it, I'm pretty sure. So if that is... So that shows me the direction. So that's turning to the left, I guess? If I point... So I rotated to the right by playing in the reverse order, I think. So that means filling it. So the first one, either way. Only the first one would be this.
That's how it's filling the tower with black ooze.
Okay. It's now the statue filled with black ooze. Yes. Yes, it is. So I need to stop the black ooze. So fill and then probably stop and then burn it. So we now played in reverse, right? Wait, did it just take a while because now it's not flowing? Oh, yeah. So it filled it in. Or not? Did I do something wrong? I'm not entirely sure, but I think I need to burn it now. So the first one is this one, I'm pretty sure. First. Might have misplayed that. Never mind. Wait, the middle one is... Oh yeah, so the middle one is first. Oh no, it's not from right to left, it's from left to right, never mind, but yeah. So... yeah, that was wrong, most likely. Whatever. I mean, I can play it in reverse order as well, so that would be this one. This one.
Feels as though the cave's temperature just dropped a few degrees.
Oh, yeah, I played it in reverse. Accidentally. So... sure this one... This one... This one?
I think it's heating up.
Is it now refined? Maybe not. Okay, so maybe the black ooze needs to be coming through and then heated up. So okay. Bam. So let's see. This one. This one. This one. This one. Yeah. That's a black ooze. That was wrong. Oh yeah. Oh, wrong way around. It should have been the heat, right?
That purple hue. Yes, it should be complete now.
Harry glanced uneasily at the freshly made black orb. He didn't like it one bit.
All right. I think I've followed all the steps. Now I just need to send it to Evangeline.
There we go.
Hope she knows what to do with it.
I mean, take it and then leave the cave would be my guess.
Evie finally held the statuette in her hands, and at once she felt disappointed. Yes, the statuettes were containers of energy, but did that explain her dreams? Her visions? She had to learn more about that lost civilization.
I've got the statuette, Professor, but it looks incomplete. Different than in the murals. The black orb should be lower. Now it looks right.
Excellent. Now you should be able to cross safely. Come on, get out of there, quickly!
Okay. I mean, that was accidentally that I pressed the right buttons, but maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter in what order I press them. Or I can just go down without the diving suit. That's funny.
Professor? I'm losing you. Professor! Professor! I can't hear you!
Evie felt a chill sweep through her body.
Don't worry, gentlemen. Everything's gonna be fine.
Impossible though it was, she had just heard her dead father's voice, unmistakably.
It works! It works! The path is open!
Evangeline? I can hear you now.
Oh, good. Glad you're back, Professor.
I'll be waiting for you here. Once you're out, we'll return to... What the...
Professor?
What? There's somebody there? Maybe that's someone that was already in the car? No way, man. Okay. Wow. That's some... For a fish to be here where there's a lot of black ooze.
Evangeline, listen to me. There's someone else here.
What do you mean, someone else?
Stay down there until I tell you to...
Professor? Professor!
Yeah, shouting helps always.
Evie lingered in the dark waters of the cave, waiting for the professor's signal. A signal that never came. Even so, prudent as she was in waiting, her air supply wouldn't last forever. So when all the noise above finally ceased, she decided to come up.
Professor! Professor, I finally have it! I have the statue...
Well, this is interesting. You're going to have to come with us, Miss Drayton.
What? Crazy, man.
Wake her up. Welcome back, Evangeline.
Finally, this is also the story of an obsessive, manipulative, and ambitious man. This is the story of Caleb Bowen.
Wait, where am I?
I'll be the one asking the questions here, girl. My name is Caleb Bowen. I work for the United States government.
Bowen often made that claim, though it was at best a half-truth. Sure, he'd worked for the government once, but that was a long time ago, and he'd been running solo for years.
Do you realize that you trespassed on a site closed off by the United States government? And more importantly, that you were seen in the company of Professor Harrison Everhart. You may not know this, but Everhart is a subversive individual. We suspect he may be working for the communists.
Bowen kept lying. He knew Harry could be many things, but a communist was definitely not one of them.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you. You're lying to me.
Not at all, Evangeline. I'll show you who Professor Everhard really is. Your father's name was Franklin Drayton. He and his brother Moses ran a workshop in Benoit, Mississippi called Drayton Motors. He died in a work accident in San Francisco in 1934. Is that correct?
You've been investigating me? What kind of...
Shut up and listen to what I have to say. Do you recognize anyone besides your father in this photograph?
Wait, is that Professor Everhart?
Oh, correct. Everhart led an expedition to the Pacific in 1934. Your father was part of that expedition.
That was the only truth Bowen told during his conversation with Evangeline.
Your father didn't die in San Francisco, Miss Drayton. He died in excruciating agony, alone and abandoned, on an island in the Pacific, and all because of Professor Everhart. I bet he never told you that, did he? In fact, every member of the Everhart expedition died or disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Even the professor's wife, whose strange illness was the impetus for the expedition, died under equally mysterious circumstances.
I didn't die under mysterious circumstances. I died in our bed, holding Harry's hand. But Bowen had no interest in telling that part.
Yeah. Why are you having black smudges on your face, man? You're not looking good. How do you know this? That's impossible.
No, that can't be. Someone would have found out.
Oh, not at all. If there is one thing Professor Everhard has, it's money. Enough to buy off the press for their silence.
Evie was in shock and full of doubt. The professor was a withdrawn and sullen individual and, frankly, really hard to deal with, but could he also be responsible for her father's death? Despite her doubts, she kept silent, and wisely so. She still didn't trust this Bowen fella, regardless of his claim that he worked for the government.
Now you know the kind of person you've gotten involved with, Evangeline. And the kind of trouble you're in. I have a few questions for you. For your own good, I suggest you cooperate. That platform beneath the lake in the Rappahannock River caves, how did you manage to activate it?
I didn't activate any platform.
You're wrong. I didn't activate any platform.
Don't try to lie to me, girl. You're no good at it.
You must have recognized the girl's cognitive pattern, I'm sure of it. She even mentioned a period of amnesia. Just like Peasley.
I hope you're right.
Evangeline had not the slightest idea what those two men were talking about.
Next question. You said a word while you were asleep. Narcotis. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, what's that anyway?
It's the first time I've ever heard that word. I swear.
She mentioned the city's name. I heard it myself. She's lying.
Evie realized that, unintentionally, her captors had revealed something to her. Narcotis was a city.
Final question. Have you heard of someone named Dr. West?
I've
No.
never heard that name in my life. I swear.
This is a waste of time, Farrell. It's obvious the girl is hiding something, but there are more effective and less traumatic ways of getting that information.
You're right. Proceed.
What are you going to do to me? I've told you everything I know. Is he with the government too? That's a good question.
You expect me to buy that this old geezer with a bow tie works for the government too?
You'll recall I mentioned that Evie was feisty and stubborn as a mule. And whatever they had injected her with wasn't doing much to tame her spirit.
I like to laugh too, Miss Drayton. Please take a look at this. Do you understand this language?
Even though it was written in those puzzling characters, Evie understood the book's title. Narcotic Manuscripts. Non-linear displacements toward the Great Library and reversible transfer of cognitive pattern.
Tell me, Miss Drayton, what's written in the book cover?
Narcotic manuscripts.
Evie surprised herself. Had she spoken against her will? She couldn't help but translate the book's subtitle as well. She was feeling more and more tired.
That's better, Miss Drayton.
Human.
Now, open the book. Focus and listen to my voice. Listen to my voice while you read the book to us. Read the book to us.
No. Damn it.
Salve, Cornathun, Nakotas.
What just happened? Am I in my dorm?
Pretty sure I'm not. Use anything. The only thing I can use is the door. Okay. Nope.
Oh no, Evie was not in her dorm room. Not at all.
Okay.
Hey, over here, Evangeline. Hey, how are things, kid?
Papa! Papa! But it can't be! You're alive?
Oh, of course I am, darling. But you have to find a way.
That was not her father, of course.
You must reach Nakotas.
Okay, so... if I just go backwards, does that piss them off enough to just leave me alone? Be funny. Oh, I can't go back. Damn. So I need to do this, even though I certainly know that I hate when games do that.
Another one of those portals?
Yeah, but her father's not here anymore. This is not.
Good lord. None of this makes any sense.
Oh, that's one of those Mobius strips, I think?
This is weird. Really weird.
Salve, Cornathun, Nakotas.
Yeah, that's a Mobius strip. Okay.
Dragon Motors? Dad and Uncle Mo's motor shop in Benoit?
Interesting.
As we're running out of money. If we don't get some cash soon, we'll have to shut the shop down. Yeah, well, that's easy for you to say. I've got a daughter to provide for.
That's a pretty wet road.
You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested by any chance in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific?
I mean that he was hired, I think we already knew before they showed it.
Papa, don't do it! Don't go to San Francisco, please!
At the manor? Okay.
What just happened?
It'll only be a few days, Jitterbug. I'll be back before you can say Jack Robinson.
Jack Robinson. Uh-huh. I don't know. The problem is, at least right now for me, a tiny bit that there's too much knowledge that we have.
Doesn't matter. His death brings me closer to an answer. I'll do whatever it takes. The only thing that matters is Nora's life.
Wait, no. That doesn't sound like the professor at all.
Evie realized Bowen's lies were seeping into her thoughts.
If she realized that, it would be nice if she would.
Frank, how do you feel?
Not good. But that doesn't matter anymore, Mr. Harry. Just listen to me.
Okay.
Get off this cursed island. You'll find nothing here but death.
Probably makes sense, yeah.
Go back home. Spend what time you've got left with your wife. And there's another thing I want to ask of you.
Where am I now?
Oh, that's the dream space. Can I run? No.
Who are you?
Salve Cornathun Nakotas.
The great engineer?
I mean, I wish I could learn a language that easy, man. Still struggling with languages in general. Cannot some alien just kidnap me and implant some language modules in my head? That would be awesome, man. Okay, that's the book. Can I just diverge from the path? Come on, there must be some way, right? Of course not. Why can't I run, man? Let me at least run.
Salve Cornathun Nakotas.
Incredible. Did you hear that? We were right. We finally found the coordinates. At last, we know where Nakotas lies. Thanks for your cooperation, Miss Drayton.
About an hour after Evangeline had her otherworldly vision,
Finally, I'm inside.
Harry snuck into the same building where she was being kept captive. He had been there many years ago, when he was seeking funding for the Everhart expedition.
Okay. Give me a moment. Go.
Miss Drayton, are you there? What on earth?
Harry had always suspected that the Starry Wisdom was something far more sinister than a simple astronomical society. And as soon as he stepped into their inner sanctum, his worst fears were confirmed.
Anubis, Egyptian god of the underworld.
Oh. Oh gods, no, I have no idea. Okay.
That is Sobek, god of fertility and life and lord of the Nile. Thoth, god of intelligence and magic. The statue of Horus, Egyptian god of order and justice. Bastet, goddess of protection and love.
Oh god.
Egyptian hieroglyphs? Apparently, the only way to get into the Pharaoh's office is by getting the right combination on the statues downstairs. And I bet my life that Pharaoh is Caleb Bowen.
Access to the Black Pharaoh room is strictly forbidden. Only once the participants have aligned the element of their statues will the Great Black Pharaoh descend from his chambers to begin the ritual. Nothing. Oh! I was about to say, I don't have any clue.
These people are out of their minds, no doubt about it. And they clearly have a pathological obsession with Egypt.
Yeah.
There's a pyramid in the center of this chamber. I wonder if... Certain sections of this pyramid seem to move.
For a moment, Harry wondered whether it was a good idea to mess with the mechanism, but he quickly dismissed the thought. Even if it meant alerting someone, he had to find Evangeline and get out of there.
Oh, you need to align all symbols, I guess. There we go. Oh, wait, and there we go.
Yes, the doors to the upper rooms are open.
Okay. I mean, that was an easy movable puzzle. So we have...
Looks like an astronomer's office.
Okay. Okay. Thank God I can't go through all those.
This book seems to recount traditions of ancient Egypt.
Bigger Arcade season, Petite season, Shamu season. Arcade, the season of the Nile's flooding. Hiret, the season of emergence of crop growth. Shamu, the season of harvest. Okay. It's definitely important. Playing cards. Oh.
Heaven's sake. These cooks really are obsessed with ancient Egypt.
Yep. Arcade. The first arcade is from August 29th to September 27th. Holy. Okay. I won't read all that.
Different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky.
Yep.
So these freaks have masks, code names, and hieroglyphs assigned to each of them.
I think I have the code name for the new member. What do you think of Orion? If we also assign him the hieroglyph we discussed, his symbol would match his mask, just as yours does. Let me know what you think. After all, astronomy is your domain, Pharaoh. Okay. Interesting. Open that. So every room will give me clues to puzzle together
Archaeologist's office
stuff.
for sure. There's something written in German in these pages.
Although Harry's German was a bit rusty, he understood what it meant.
Auch wenn mich diese wilden Traditionen anwidern, bleibt mir nichts anderes übrig, als sie zu akzeptieren. Even though these savage traditions disgust me, I have no choice but to accept them. Okay, that's the same text. But it's funny, it's written in German. In Egyptian hieroglyphs, the direction the figure faces determines the opposite reading direction. A supple guide for the reader's eye to navigate realms hidden in stone. Thus, if the character faces right, the text is read from right to left. Conversely, if they face left, the text is read from left to right. Okay, so all of them are facing right, so it's the opposite. Okay, so you're reading it against the flow of the character's direction.
This must be the group's official photographer.
There's something broken. Oh, those are really good pictures for that camera.
This guy has been all over the world.
The letter laid bare the bad blood between some of the cult members. Something pretty common when power-hungry fanatics are involved.
Bam. Auriga, do not ever address me as Larry during the ritual again. Proper names are strictly forbidden within these walls. Consider this your final warning, Lynx. He just told another name by paper. Ooh, dark room. Okay.
Looks like a device to make prints from photographic film.
Okay. Oh. Even 2 O's and an H. So it's oxygen. Is it oxygen and hydrogen? Don't you need something like oxygen peroxide or something like I have no idea what the English name of it is. Hydrogen and oxygen hydrogen.
Trays with various chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles.
Na is natrium? I have no idea if it's the same in English, but...
A bin full of discarded prints.
So I probably need to develop some prints or some film. Interesting. Next chamber.
This office looks expensive. Must belong to some sort of dilettante. What nonsense are they talking about now?
Oh, okay, so that's position, name, role, code name, and hieroglyph. Each initiate must correctly align the elements beneath the statue representing their mask, as well as their number that marks their position in the monthly ritual. Okay, that's easy. I have already monthly numbers. What the hell?
You have to be some kind of narcissist to snap a pic of yourself. Especially if it's just to show off your muscles.
Built like a brick house. Okay.
The robbery at my house could have gone way worse, all things considered.
I don't see why Pharaoh put so much faith in Eridanus. He's nothing more than a big-headed fool. I knew he wouldn't be able to fetch that statuette. What good were all his hypnosis tricks? It would have been a heck of a lot easier just to send me. I'm the strongest and largest in the group after all. A couple of punches and we have that relic by now. Oh wait, was there something on the back? No. Okay.
October 29th.
Okay, so that's his date. Interesting.
This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed.
I'm more impressed that he's actually a bodybuilder that is drinking.
Just an office. But this couch... maybe from a psychiatrist's office?
Oh, that's... okay, so that's the... damn guy.
He sounds glad to be rid of him.
28 October 1957. At last, I'm getting rid of that idiot. At last, at least in the rituals, it was about time.
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids, and Orion's no exception. I'll have to pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled at pretending.
Fuck you, man.
This metronome still makes my skin crawl.
Fair enough.
Drat. This is my prescription. From Dr. Frog in the Throat.
Clinical note. Patient Professor Harrison Walton Everhart. The patient presents chronic insomnia accompanied by panic episodes. Prescription. Phenobarbital 1 tablet, 1/4, whatever. Instruct patient to take an additional dose of 1/4 in case of a panic episode. Dr. Eugen Kinsley.
A roll of film. I wonder what's on it. 1955. So they've been doing this for a while now.
Rituals of 1955. Felix Camera. Okay, so that gives me different position.
This looks like a biologist's office.
Photographic possession instructions. Dip the exposed photograph paper into the 3 tubs of chemicals. Developer, stop bath fixer. Oh, and there's some kind. So it's OH, there's an O up here. Okay, so the developer is the one with OH to the right. That's stop bath is the O in the middle, and the other one doesn't matter because it's the process of elimination. Okay.
They rotated the positions. What does that mean?
I'm glad we finally changed position. Last time I had to go last, and I didn't like it. Okay.
I'm sure I could name all the fish in this aquarium.
Much to his dismay, Harry had become something of an expert on fish, especially those with striking spotted patterns.
Okay. Interesting. Oh.
Hanging your college diploma on the wall while you're in some sort of weird cult doesn't strike me as the smartest idea.
Yeah. Patricia Slecker, PhD in biology. Okay. Okay, so I know how to develop the film. Is there something else that gives me a name or something? So we can develop the film at least. So it's this. So it's a second, and the first, and then the last one. Okay. Nice.
Good. I've developed the photo.
Okay. So, to be fair, I could most of that do without the notebook, but I don't know, man. So, biologist, okay. Oh wait, that's that. So that one we already done. Position name, okay. So is there every name on everything? I mean, they said at last they rotated, so it's probably not the same anymore. Oh wait, what's that?
Only those who have been enlightened know the divine geometry of the tetrahedron, which grants access to the gates of knowledge. What's this load of baloney?
You know, already figured that. Oh yeah,
A tetrahedron.
I mean, that was very easy to figure out without anything, so thanks, I guess. Oh, okay, yeah, so those are the months. So yeah, so those are the months. Rhine and the Stromna have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. So the crocodile and the bird. I mean, that one is both easy. I'm missing something for the biologist? Okay. Because there is a space for notes left, so maybe I'm missing something. Question is it in the biologist's office or not? Oh, that's not the biologist. Oh yeah, the biologist was the last one.
I'm sure I could name all the fish in this aquarium.
Much to his dismay, Harry...
The shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of Dr. Frankenstein's lab.
But that was not the thing. Okay, so I need to go through the other offices again. Oh, that's a cool picture. I would actually hang that myself. That's that. Felix. Okay, so the photographer is named Felix as well. I mean, that should... photographer Felix, yeah, okay. We already taken... I mean, I do feel like I've gotten everything, but I don't know. I've already seen. Missed something over here. That's links, okay. Was he all over the world? Pretty sure I've gotten everything out of the Yastrama for sure. For the months? All of them have playing cards, so that's kind of funny. Yeah, I got that one as well. Okay, I mean, let's just go one more time through the biologist things. I mean, I just assume I am missing something because I am having a spot open here, but I don't know. Oh, there we go.
Looks like even kooky cultists have a love life. Who would have thought?
Life isn't all hocus pocus. Just say the word and we will have a drink sometime, sweetheart. Howard. Okay, so that was what I was missing, okay. Okay, so biologist. Patricia Scales. Let's grab a drink outside, signed Howard. I'm pretty sure Howard is this guy. I mean, the archaeologist maybe is also missing something? I don't know. There may be a paper waste basket here as well that I missed. I mean, there is one, but there's nothing in there.
A bin full of discarded prints.
I don't see anything. Maybe I'm just imagining it. I don't know. I think I should have every information I needed. Where's the... Where's the astrologian? Orion and the Astroma have mass similar to the hieroglyphs. Okay, so I need to go through all the information because this puzzle is a bit bigger. Okay, that's one. Okay. So she is the biologist. And she is the cat statue, so that's Patricia. Not entirely sure which one she is, but she's a biologist. And she's not Lynx. Stop calling me. Oh, Siga? Or can I please get it in a typed way again? That's Felix. Signed Howard. Hated being last in the previous rotation. Largest. Eridano stole the statue with hypnosis. So Eridanos is him. Eugen Kinsley. Here I'm almost always next to the Orion in the ritual. I've always despised rich kids. I mean, Orion and the astronomer have this Mars sign with their hieroglyphs. I mean, that's Orion, I'm pretty sure. And astronomer is then the crocodile god. Each member enters on the statue the credentials, the position in the month's order of the ritual. Oh, I think I get it now. Because it's always the same hieroglyphs. Or not. Okay, never mind. But this one is not always the same. Code name, position, hieroglyph. I mean, the name and so on is not that bad.
Anubis, Egyptian god of the underworld.
So who's Anubis? Reads the position opposite direction from the figures. So it's read from this direction. That's just what they wanted to tell me with that note. So I need to read it from this position. That's a different month. Orion and astronomer. So the astronomer was him. Geologist, biologist, militant, biologist. Oh, astronomer. Okay, that's the fifth person. Okay, so biologist, militant. Okay, so that's definitely. Wait, that's the astronomer, I guess.
That is Sobek, god of fertility and life and lord of the Nile. Thoth, god of intelligence and a statue of Horus. Egyptian god of order and justice.
Wait, didn't it say Orion and the astronomer? With Mars similar to the hieroglyphs. Wait.
A statue of Horus. Egyptian god of order and justice. Bastet, goddess of protection and love. Anubis, Egyptian god of the underworld.
Okay, Orion is their code name. But that doesn't make sense, because astronomer must be the biggest and strongest, which would be Velated, but that wouldn't make sense. Today, October 29th. So that's from yesterday. Oh, is it because... Oh, October 28th. Okay, that would be... the third Ang... Okay, Ang is the first one, yeah, the third. So that's the third. So the crocodile one is first. And that's position-wise, that makes him first. And him last. Okay, that would... yeah, that makes him last. And now she is second. Pretty sure. And you're this. Because she hated to be... I hated being last in the previous rotation. So yeah, that means she must have that strange symbol over here. I guess my music just stopped. No? Okay. Okay, so that's her. So they don't change masks, I guess? But that's only 4. Oh, that's only 4 people, but I'm needing 5. So Militant must be him then? There's no militant. What? Oh, the statue by hypnosis. So that's psychiatrist. It must be him, because he's the only other one. Was it Eugen? No, Edanius. Oh, Eugen Kinsley, okay. Dr. Eugen Kinsley. So he is that guy. He's a psychiatrist. Eridanos is his name. And I don't know, one of those two. Wait, what? I think he is
Thoth, god of intelligence and magic.
Magic.
That is Sobek, god of fertility and life and lord of the Nile.
You are the Lord of the Nile, but I'm pretty sure that's him. Strongest and largest. Maybe it's not this symbol at all then. I'm just thinking that it might have something to do with this. Orion, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure he is... Oh, wait, this is dilettante? Not militant? Oh, that's a D, dilettante, okay. Strongest and largest. I'm pretty sure that's him. And I'm pretty sure that's the symbol for the Nile, but I'm not sure. If that's true, then he would be 4th instead of 1st. So those are not correct Roman numerals, I just noticed. And...
Thoth, god of intelligence and magic.
Hey, I don't see it. I'm not sure if that is true or not, but let's just assume that he is the astronomer. I'm not entirely sure what his name is though. Anubis?
Anubis, Egyptian god of the underworld.
I mean, maybe the snake? I don't know. That's more of a guess than anything else. I mean, that would make him the 3rd. Yeah, that would make him this Orion. Which one am I missing? Receive a letter or Ariga, stop calling me Larry, signed Lynx. But Lynx is Patricia. Isn't she? Signed Howard. How did I get to the conclusion that she's... Lynx. Oh, there. But no, wait. That's her statue, but that's not Larry. Oh, that's not her. Oh, I was wrong. She's not Lynx. Who's named Larry? What kind of name do we have? That's the wrong one. Oh, Larry. There we go. Okay. I need to read that paper again, god damn it. Because I don't know what's there. So that's arrived. That was in the archaeologist.
Black statue of a pharaoh. I don't know which one it represents, but it's unsettling to say the least.
That was over here, I'm pretty sure. Auriga. Okay, so he is named Auriga or something like that. Can I just... No, I can't. Invisible walls and so on. Okay. Psychiatrist, biologist. I mean, that would make him the archaeologist, because he's the last one, and that would make him... Eugen... Howard, Larry, Eugen... Auriga, stop calling me. What's that? Orion or something like that. Was that his surname? The question is, who is Larry? Who's Lynx? Do I have any... Ryan and the astronomer have math similar to their hieroglyphs. Only an assumption is the problem. This year I'm almost always next to Orion in the ritual. I've always despised rich kids. I mean, I'm pretty sure he is rich. That one makes sense. I mean, that's a new kid. The newer one, so the new guy. Oh, okay, so that would... No, archaeologist. So the archaeologist... Hello? Why is everything... Why is my input delayed? Okay, my input for my keyboards were delayed all of a sudden. Wait a sec. What is that game doing to my PC, man? Okay. Enter. Why is it delayed all of a sudden? Hello? Why is my input delayed all of a sudden? What the hell? The H? What's going on here? Is that my keyboard all of a sudden that's having a delay? Stop pressing that button already. What the hell? They're just working instantly. Roads. Wait, so you can also use the controller. And that is instantly reacting. For some reason my keyboard input just all of a sudden has a delay. What is happening all of a sudden? I press and then it moves. Press, move. Press, move. What the hell? Escape works fine, but everything else is kinda delayed. Okay, that's very strange. Okay, let's use the controller then for a bit. Wait, is that one also delayed? No. Maybe? Oh, but that... I don't like that. Hey, I mean the interaction with everything else is working fine. It's just the movement is for some reason all of a sudden delayed. Sensitivity. Why? Huh. It feels almost like sticky keys is active or something like that. Is it also when I type? Is it just in general with my PC right now? Yeah, okay, so that's just in general with my keyboard right now. What the hell is happening? That has never happened before. That's crazy. Give me a sec. With the USB port all of a sudden has a problem that I'm using. Oops. Nope, that didn't help at all. Okay, it doesn't matter where I put my keyboard, it just has a delay all of a sudden. So it doesn't have anything to do with where it is connected to. That's crazy. Damn it. So there's no sticky keys active because I don't have that active. So what else? I don't get it. It is very strange. Never had that happen in my life before. My mouse is working fine, but my keyboard all of a sudden is slow as heck. Usually caused by background tasks, restrictive power saving features, or enabled accessibility settings that intentionally delay keystrokes. How would I have activated that feature if I have activated it at all? That would be strange as hell. The keys is turned off, so that's alright. So what is... Okay, then what is... having so much performance stuff right now that it's a problem? I don't see anything that should cause problems. Probably need to reboot my PC, but I don't want to reboot my PC right now. It's crazy. So she can't be Lynx. She can't be... So, oh, Auriga is... Oh, wait. No, mind. So Auriga is his code name. So astronomer. But archaeologist can't be.
A statue of Horus, Egyptian god of order and justice.
Orion and the astronomer. But that would mean that Orion must be the bird, doesn't it? Okay, can I? Wait, does he not allow me to use my controller now all of a sudden? Wait, is my controller maybe the problem? That's now my controller. At least with this I can... Okay, so... I think the node over here was... astronomer. I think I have the code name for the new member. What do you think of Orion? If you also assign him the hieroglyph we discussed, his symbol would match his mask, just as yours does. Let me know what you think after all. Astronomy Pharaoh. Oh, okay, so wait, the astronomer has something in common with this mask. Okay, but that... Okay, so... Orion is the newest guy. This whole thing. So Auriga is the name for the archaeologist. And it had something to do with the mask. How do I open the damn notebook? Oh, there we go. Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to their symbols. So the astronomer must be the crocodile then. I assume that's... Oh, maybe... What mask? I mean... I'm pretty sure the new guy, because that was an old picture. So wait, oh yeah, right. So that means the new guy, the Orion, must be him. True. But that's, wait, that's the astronomer. I put them. No, that's the new guy. Wait, can I use my mouse still? Yes. Okay, so that's Orion. That makes this. I don't know. It's so bullshit. So that would make him... Oh god. Everything is fucked up now. Okay, that would have him... this symbol. And that would be the astronomer. I'm not sure about this at all. What do you think about Orion? Okay. Read in the opposite direction from the figures. So the archaeologist is Auriga and Larry is Lynx. But I don't know who the... I mean, the archaeologist would make sense. But then he can't be Orion, because the archaeologist would be... Auriga. God damn it. I don't have a defective clue who is. This is the first nation rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. From the first arcade. Next to, always next to the same. I mean, he's next to, okay, so this symbol would be next to both those symbols. This symbol would also be next to this. Is the case for 3 symbols? So this symbol, that's so crazy. Okay, either I'm missing something. The strongest and largest, Eridano stole the statue with hypnosis. So that's the psychiatrist. The psychiatrist Aridanos. The problem is photographer Felix. So Felix is also the name of the archaeologist. I don't know who Lynx is. That's the problem. I know that Lynx is Larry. And signed Howard. Okay, so Howard. Pretty sure on this note it also kind of said something about being strong, right? Or is it just my imagination? It wasn't the biologist one. Life isn't all hocus pocus, just say the word and we will drink something, sweetheart Howard. Oh, that was my imagination, okay. Finally changed position. Last time I had to go last and I didn't like it. I mean... The problem is... Okay, that's her. I mean, that's the only lady there, so that's definitely her. She has that mask. She's... The only thing I'm certain is that this is Patricia the biologist. And that this is her symbol because she didn't like being last from the previous rotation, and because today is the 29th, that would mean that we rotated from the 27th to the 28th. Yeah, so from the 27th to the 28th, the second to the third one means we rotated from this, which would be this last because we are going counterclockwise. That means she's second now. We don't have to go next to him in the ritual. Almost always next to Orion in the ritual. I've always despised rich kids. Always next to Orion. So this can't be the symbol for Orion. So Orion is... Oh, this is Orion, right. Always next... Wait. From the first, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him. So this is Orion. What is always next to Orion? This symbol. He's not always next to that symbol. Oh wait, this symbol is... That's next to him, that's next to that one. Oh, he's still next to it, so it can't be that one actually. Because it is a circle, so it must be this symbol then. That must be... Eugen... Eridanos? I mean, it seems like I have already figured that out. I just realized. Hey, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, I was lurking a bit when I saw that you actually gun live. How did the test go? And yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a great time playing Jack's new text RPG in Twitch chat. It is pretty fun. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm struggling immensely right now with playing this or solving this puzzle. I have 2 people that I'm fairly certain are correct, and the rest is still a mystery. I'm pretty sure this is Orion though. So I have... Nice. Added random encounters, a code for job board for the future, and some minor tweaks. I've decided to increase healing potion effects, but haven't implemented it. Ah, nice, nice, nice. That sounds pretty cool. I'm not sure if my stream is still a bit behind everything. I think it is still a tiny bit behind because I had some frame drops at the start, but I think it is gotten a lot better. But yeah. So my whole puzzle problems right now. I need to find out 5 persons. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I need to figure out 5 people. And I figured out most of them except for 2 of them except for 1 code name, which will probably solve itself if everything goes well. So I only have 2, I just realized, but yeah. So it is a pretty huge process of annihilation, whatever. Yeah. I need to find the 5 things. First, the position on what kind of ritual it is, which correlates to this whole hieroglyphic table, which correlates to a specific date and then has a specific term to it. We are currently in the 3rd enquête. That's what I know already. This is that. Yeah, it is. When I say this puzzle is fucking crazy, I mean it. So, which means we are right now in this position. I have 5 people, an astronomer, an archaeologist, a dilettante, a psychiatrist, and a biologist. Those 5 jobs are the role they have. Then I have 5 names, 5 positions, 5 code names, and the hieroglyphs they represent. So, for example, I know the biologist's name is Patricia Setka. I have no idea, man, and I can't. Give me a sec. Yeah. So the biologist is Patricia. Whatever. Okay. So I only have first name. So the is Patricia. I have a photo from 2 years ago where everybody is shown except for a new guy that just came to this year. And on that... Oh wow, I just got the raid notification. Wow, everything is lagging behind today. That is perfect. All good, all good. So... And she's the only girl or the only woman in this cult, so she must be the person that has the cat mask, and the cat mask is correlated to what kind of statue they are using. So I know that Patricia, the biologist, is... Oh wait, wrong button. Sorry, my keyboard also has right now problems, so I have input delay on my keyboard, which fucking sucks as well. I need to probably reboot my PC, but whatever. So, I know that the biologist hated to be last in the previous rotation, which was until the 27th of October, and she wrote that note on the 28th of October. So the last symbol in the previous rotation was this, because you are reading it from right to left, because all the characters, or the animals are looking in the direction that you need to counter read it from, which I know from the archaeologist, the direction they are looking is the opposite direction you need to read it from. So that means she was last. This symbol was last, now it's second. So I know that this symbol is second now, so that's her symbol. I have no idea what her code name is though. That's the last thing I don't know. So that's all her bullshit. The other person I know is a psychiatrist, because I know that the psychiatrist despised being next to Orion, which is a new guy, and he didn't like, and this is the first rotation, so the 28th is the first rotation where he's not next to him. I know that Orion's symbol is this symbol. So, this is the first rotation he's not next to him, which means he must be either this symbol, he must be this symbol, because that is not the symbol for next to him. This symbol I meant, because... Wait, give me a second. So he's always next to Orion. So Orion has two symbols here next to them, which is a crocodile and this symbol, and those are also next over here. But over here, next to Orion is still the crocodile, but not this symbol. So this is the psychiatrist. So I know that he's a third right now. I also know the name of the psychiatrist, which is Eugen. And I know that his made up name, so his code name is Eridanus, because I know that the dilettante is a muscle guy that said that Eridanus stole the statue with hypnosis, which I know that the psychiatrist uses. So I have everything for the psychiatrist, which is huge. But now I am still having problems with two other people. So one of them is an astronomer. The other one is a dilettante, and the other one is the new guy, which would make him the archaeologist. In theory. But that doesn't work, because I have for the archaeologist that his codename is Auriga, which can't be the new guy. And that's where I have the problem. The only other thing would be then that the new guy is a dilettante, but that doesn't make sense either. Or maybe it does. Maybe that's my whole problem thinking. Okay, let me think through that. Okay, so he must be the astronomer. Then that would mean he is the astrologian. And he would be... God damn it. So he would be the archaeologist and would be named Felix. But that would mean he is this symbol? I think. Would mean, yeah. I mean, if I'm correct, Orion would then be the dilettante, and I'm thinking he's called Howard. And that would make him Larry and Lynx? In theory? Let's wait until the ads are over and then I will press that button. But yeah. You implemented new random encounters. What random encounter did you implement? Did you just edit new random encounters in general, or is it an expansion to the quest system? Now I have mental capacity to actually talk to you about it. Interesting, okay. So there really is a random encounter just if you travel. Interesting, okay. It's based on where you are and it's from a random list. An A or B solution and you have 60 seconds to respond. Okay. Interesting, interesting. So A or B means you fight or you flee, for example, or you help or you disengage or something like that. For something in those regards. Then succeed or fail, and it doesn't use up your quest move, and the bot will keep track of results. So if I want, I can make changes to the game based on what players choose to do. Interesting, interesting. So you have also kinda, I mean, I wouldn't call it a complete moral system, but the start of one in the regards that you can actually, that it has impact on what you choose. I hate to call it, oh wait, oh right, I forgot something, but yeah, so I forgot to, what's hers then? Corvus would be the last one left, okay?
Nope, I'm getting something wrong.
Damn it! That's not good. Let's say players the wolf encounter and 5 times players chose the help them. Maybe I go back and remove the wolf encounter and edit a druid who gives them a quest. So Oh, okay, so you mean you know, so it's not, okay, no, it's not a moral choice, it's you know what was chosen, so you can have a data tracking what people actually normally do in those situations, and you can then build up on that and know, okay, most people, yeah. Okay, so it isn't for your character, it's for your own tracking, so you know, okay, most people decide to help or whatever, and then you can, instead of giving always the same choice, which will be obvious for most people, or which will be the most one to choose, it is more of an, yeah. I mean, it depends. That's the other thing you can do, right? Yeah. Like I said, I mean, RPGs are huge, and there's a good reason for that, right? So I am getting something wrong. Wait, I haven't... Oh, wait, I haven't checked if I had the right position for those people now. I didn't change the position. So first is crocodile thingy. Okay, so that makes sense already. So this would be first. Second would be the biologist. It's correct. Third would be this guy. Fourth would be this guy? No. This guy. And last... Yeah, okay, so this would be fourth, not fifth. And this guy would be last, actually, not first. That would make sense if I was actually correct.
Damn it, it didn't work. I need to go over it again.
Damn it. That's not good. I mean, Corvus is I think those two are actually correct. Those three, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. The problem is I only have that photo that is from people that are very old. So that's a very old picture. And I have that the astronomer and the new guy have symbols that correlate to their masks, which would mean that the astronomer, because the left symbol down below here, this one is for Orion. And this symbol is for the astronomer. But that doesn't make sense either, does it? Let me really quick go up and go over that note again. That's kind of the annoying part. There is part of those informations written down, but not all of it, because there's still fluff to it. So I have a code name for the new member. What do you think of Orion? If we also assign him the hieroglyph we discussed, his symbol would make his mask just as yours does. Would match his mask. Let me know what you think. After all, astronomy is your domain. I mean, Orion would mean this, right? Orion. Oh, Orion. I thought Orion was a hunter. No, Orion was a guy. Orion is a constellation of a guy with a shield and a hammer. Okay. That makes it difficult. I think my music stopped. Yes, it finally stopped. Okay, I have dark and mysterious music in the background because the game doesn't have music for puzzle sections, and I think that's pretty good ambient music. Okay, so what do you think of Orion? If we also assign him the hieroglyph we discussed, his symbol would match his mask, just as yours does. Okay, that's a bit loud, isn't it? Yeah, it is. There we go. Have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. But that doesn't exclude anything, I just realized. So I thought because there's two birds. Thank you, and thank you again for the raid, and have a good lunch, late dinner, late breakfast, something like that. And yeah, have a good one, man. We will talk to each other soon. So,
A statue of Horus, Egyptian god of order and justice. Thoth, god of intelligence and magic.
I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe. Can I completely exchange those two? But that doesn't make sense. So this is the new guy. And the new guy must be Orion. Because before, this one wasn't mentioned here. What's this thing with the rich kids? I think he said something about this being very rich and stuff.
This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed.
Yeah, so he is rich. Put so much faith in Eridanos. He's nothing more than a big-headed fool. I knew he wouldn't be able to fetch the statue. What good were all his hypnosis tricks? It would have been a heck of a lot easier just to send me. I'm the strongest and largest in the group, after all. I feel like I'm missing something still. Yeah, Rituals of 1955, so that's where the picture comes from.
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids, and Orion's no exception. I'll have to pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled at pretending.
Getting rid of that idiot, at least in the rituals, it was about time. I mean, that's the only thing that is rich, I think, so... Even though savage traditions disgust me, I have no... One didn't give me any clue. I still feel like I am missing a clue for the archaeologist, because there is a line still, or there's still space. But I don't know.
This must be the group's official photographer.
Okay, yeah, that tells me that this is Felix. And that Felix' name is Arigan, and that he calls Lynx Larry, which means that Lynx is Larry.
Good. I've developed the photo. A bin full of discarded prints.
I'm not entirely sure what it's supposed to tell me.
Bin full of discarded prints.
There's no drawer I can open either.
This guy has been all over the world.
Maybe I'm missing something else. I don't know.
Different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky.
Yeah, I feel like I've gotten everything from him. Anything paper waste over here? No. What's that one piece of paper I found? That's really
The
interesting.
shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of Dr. Frankenstein's lab.
You have a waste paper bin? No. Each initiate must correctly monthly. It marks their position of the monthly ritual. Maybe I'm missing something else somewhere? I don't know.
This elevator doesn't seem to have a call button. I don't know what to do with it.
It would be strange if it has something that I needed to find in here, yeah, so that doesn't make any sense. There's no penalty for using hints, and all achievements can still be unlocked, yeah. Oh. Really? You're supposed to find the... Don't tell me. In a sanctum, you will need to search the offices and in order to gain access to Celeb's Bow's office. Let's develop a photo. Yeah, got that. Yes. There's a woman holding a cat mask, seen from behind. The cultist with the crocodile mask is the tallest and strongest. Only 4 cultists appear in the photo, meaning the 5th one is the person taking it. Oh. I've taken that wrong. Okay, so I mixed up those two. I think, okay. But you're the strongest. So you are the dilettante. Okay. Pretty sure that's Howard as well. You are... Erida... No. You are the archaeologist. And your name is Felix. And I think this is your symbol. Which means your position is different as well. 4th, not 5th. Okay. That means you are this, which means you are Orion. And archaeologist, diligent archaeologist. No, you are the astronomer. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Not Iridanos, you are... Was Lynx? Maybe Lynx, and that would make you Larry. You are Ryan. Oh yeah, Orion also makes sense because he's the strongest. Okay, yeah. I mean, Larry is the only one that is optional, so you are Lynx. Okay, wait, then that should be correct, right?
It didn't work. I need to go over it again.
Damn it. My mouse all of a sudden. Okay, there we go. Okay, so... Oh, wait, did I correct the symbols? This little duckling is 4. This is 1. This is... Oh, not 4, this is 5th. That's a problem.
This isn't right.
Isn't? So I'm pretty sure you are 2nd. You are 3rd. You are 1st, 4th, 5th. Those symbols should be alright as well. So if you are the archaeologist that is not in the photo, then you are definitely Felix and Origa. You are the new guy that is Orion? I think that's a new guy. That makes the most sense if you have those symbols. I mean, that's the only way that makes sense. I mean, I'm not entirely sure about Howard, but that's the only one that is even possible. Because Lynx must be Larry, so that means you are Corvus, so that there's no choice in that. Okay, I'm pretty sure. The cult uses an Egyptian calendar and hieroglyphs to establish the order and their ritual, which they change every month. Check the first column to see which hieroglyph row is currently in use. This will help you extract clues from the position, rotation, and their hieroglyphs. Keep in mind the direction in which hieroglyphs are read. Yeah. Fourth? This symbol? Wait, what? Oh right, I completely forgot I changed that. Yeah, that makes no sense. I'm an idiot. That's him, that's fourth, which would make him the simple and third. That was my problem, okay. Right? Right. Damn it, I nearly had it.
That elevator. It must be the access to Bowen's office. Evangeline has to be there. I'm sure of it.
Damn it. I didn't want to use hints, but that was... I would have taken hours to get that.
As he rode the elevator up, Harry regretted not bringing a weapon. What if Bowen was still up there?
All right. Let's see what you're hiding here, you scoundrel. Well, looks like they give this medal to just about anyone.
Oh, wow. Get a Bowen in recognition. Oh, right. He also got that medal.
Apparently, that John Teague was Fornax, another cult member.
Narcotic site confirmed. Very useful information. Fornax died from complications after retrieving the statue. Ichor is dangerous. We need to decipher the manuscript. How? Who?
So the cult was on the expedition along with Peasley. How long have they been behind all this?
Rappahannock Rivers, Caves, Virginia, 1947. Left to right. Nathaniel W. Peasley, Celeb Bone, John Teague, Patricia Segler. Oh, Patricia. Okay. Eugen Kinsley and Larry Moore. Huh. Interesting. Matching structures in the caves of the River Virginia. Where's the city?
Consciousness exchange? Is he talking about mind swapping?
Hennis, the Egyptian priest, holds the method to activate the shining trapezoedron. The consciousness exchange will let me access the arcane knowledge lost to time. Okay. Oops.
Spitsbergen. That's the place in Norway Evangeline mentioned.
Base at Spitsbergen, Eurigia said they are keeping one of those creatures frozen in the ice. Maybe we can communicate with it? The girl with Everhard understands its language. Okay.
That doesn't sound good at all. And what's this Azathoth business?
Unravel the mysteries of the shining trapezoid. Bring forth the black man. Depart for the throne of Azathoth at the center of final chaos.
Say, isn't that Senator McCarthy?
Indeed. Caleb's friend Joe was none other than Senator Joseph McCarthy, who led the infamous witch hunts against alleged communists.
Okay. Interesting. Thing.
I knew Bowen would never abandon his Nazi pals.
Owen, I confirm that we will bring Felix Stahl to America. We will do so under Operation Paperclip. However, you need to put aside all that esoteric nonsense. It makes you lose credibility with the people in Washington. Sincerely, Werner von Braun. Werner von Braun. Yes. Oh, wow. Oh, interesting.
This creature seems vaguely familiar.
Oh, there we go.
Dr. West?
Dr. West. Dr. West? A human name in manuscripts from 250 million years ago. Impossible. Okay.
Evangeline had to be on the other side of that door, no doubt about it. But Harry stopped before entering. Was there anything left for him to find in Caleb Bowen's office?
There may be something important here. I can come back later.
Did I miss something? Wait. Ooh. I did miss something.
How is Bowen this paranoid? A secret area in the secret back room of his secret office.
Holy.
Josephine Kerwin. She who transcends beyond death. It can't be. That's Cass.
Ah, yes. That was the confirmation of something Harry had long suspected. Bowen never admitted it, but he had sabotaged Harry's expedition.
Okay.
Enoch Bowen and the Shining Trapezahedron. What is that? Some kind of odd crystal.
Harry sensed that the trapezahedron, glowing with a strange light, held immense power. A power that would be very dangerous if unleashed. And although he felt the urge to touch it, he decided it was better not to.
Okay. The question is, what does it help me to know that he sabotaged his expedition?
Evangeline had to be on the other side of that door. No, was there anything?
Please be all right, Evangeline.
I mean, I think I've gotten everything.
Let's go, Miss Drayton. We have to get out of here.
Look, it's the engineer. I've seen one of those creatures before. In my dreams. In the Stone City, in the jungle. He spoke to me in my dreams, Professor. I have
Forget about it, Miss Drayton. We'd have to call the police and...
Calling the police won't do any good, Professor. We have to go to Spitzbergen. I need to talk with him, with the great engineer.
Miss Drayton, don't you realize this doesn't make any sense? We can't chase Bowen and his...
No, you don't understand. Bowen isn't in Spitzbergen. He's on his way to the city, on his way to Nakotis.
Harry couldn't believe what he had just heard. Evangeline had mentioned a place he had known in dreams, long ago. So long ago, he had nearly forgotten it.
I had a strange dream today. I was inside a vast library and gazed at vistas of another world.
All these questions came crashing down on Harry. And suddenly, he wasn't so convinced anymore.
Okay, so we are now
Boarding
going...
the plane to Norway, Evie and Harry talked about the trip. About where they'd be stopping over. About what they'd do once they got to Spitsbergen. They talked about bringing plenty of warm clothing and gear and supplies to make it through. They talked about getting their documents and passports in order. They even talked about the strange city they had both dreamt of. But Evie knew there was something they hadn't talked about. A question she didn't know how to ask the professor, because every time she'd tried, the right words never came out. But a long flight leaves plenty of time to think.
Professor?
Yes?
When I was being held by that man, Bowen, he showed me a picture of you. A picture of you and my father in the Pacific. Did you know my father, Professor?
And then, it was Harry who didn't know how to find the right words. Because even though he'd been waiting years for that question, he still didn't know how to answer it. Evie took Harry's silence as a yes.
Why would you never tell me? Bowen told me my father died because of you. Why would you never tell me?
How come you never told me you knew my father?
You never asked.
Yeah.
What do you mean, I never asked? What kind of an answer is that?
Yeah.
Evie was furious. That petty, childish excuse didn't suit the professor at all.
Look, I wanted to.
You wanted what? Just talk, for God's sake.
All right. I'll explain everything.
Good. We've got plenty of time to spare before we land.
My wife, Nora, was diagnosed with an
Damn it.
origin that had struck her mother before her. The doctors had no answer. So I decided to find it myself. I never imagined the answer would take me so far away. To a remote island in the Pacific. Back then, I didn't have the financial independence I have now. So I had to raise money and put a team together. Do you remember the night before your father left for work in San Francisco? You were probably 5 or 6 years old?
Oh, God. Yes, I remember. I remember a beautiful, dark-haired woman, a nervous, scrawny guy, and a man who seemed really happy about something.
I'll never forget those words. You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested, by any chance, in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific? That's right. Frank agreed to come with us to the island. It pained him to leave you and your mother back in Mississippi, but he needed the money and I was paying very well. But that island wasn't what we expected. There was something there that... Let's just say there are forces in this world that mankind ought not to meddle with, Miss Drayton. Things like the Black Ooze, and on that island, it was everywhere. I told you, it's the most dangerous substance I've ever come across. We found that out when one of the expedition members came into contact with it. It was him, driven mad, who attacked your father. Just a shallow cut with an ancient dagger, but enough to infect him with that black liquid. That is what took Frank's life. I did what I could to look after him, but that infection, it was beyond anything I could handle.
I mean,
His
out of
final
that,
words
we already
still
knew.
haunt me. Harry, please look after my wife and my little girl. And that's what I've been trying to do all these years. Though evidently not as well as I might have done.
Evie was speechless. She could not believe it.
Take care of me? What are you talking about? I just met you a week ago. I've never had anyone except my mother. And the only help we ever got was from the insurance checks. What kind of help are you—
There was no insurance, Evangeline.
What?
Harry decided that since he'd started telling the truth, he wouldn't stop halfway.
Oh.
I'm the Hydrangea Foundation. Hydrangeas were just Nora's favorite flowers, that's all.
And then Evie understood. She understood the strange and painful sacrifice that man had made.
I wasn't the one who drove that dagger into your father, but I dragged him to that island and didn't listen when he told me we had to leave.
Harry had spent a long time avoiding the truth of what had happened nearly 30 years before, on that island in the Pacific. But for the first time in ages, he was forced to face it.
So yes, your father died because of me. I can't tell you how sorry I am. I won't be so foolish as to ask for your forgiveness. I know I have no right to it. I understand how you must feel now. I understand that you hate me.
You should have told me. You should have told me.
You could have told me.
I know. But I'm a coward. All I've ever done is avoid responsibility.
Could be. But you've also risked your own life to save mine.
I owed you that.
And you've paid for my schooling? That's not what a miserable man does.
I only did it because I had the money. And because I felt guilty.
Look, Professor. You insist on painting yourself as a horrible person. But I don't think that's true. I think you're just a sad and lonely man who's shouldering more guilt than anyone should have to.
Harry was puzzled. He hadn't expected this. In a strange way, Evie's forgiveness made him feel uncomfortable. Didn't he deserve punishment for what he'd done? Evie's decision left him in doubt. Perhaps it was time to move on.
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you're right.
I'm
It's
sure
definitely-
I am. Believe me.
And after that, Evie and Harry remained silent for the rest of the flight.
I mean, hopefully that isn't for another 6 hours, man. Oh.
Despite having talked about it, Evangeline and Harry were not prepared for the freezing cold they would face on that remote Norwegian island. Although weather would be the least of their problems in that place.
Interesting start. I don't know what is so hard to just put, I don't know, a bridge or something there.
This is unbearable.
Oh, actually,
Are you sure you're all right? You should have brought a couple more layers.
Don't worry, Miss Drayton. I'll be fine.
Harry hadn't always been like that. He used to like heat. But 3 months stranded on a Pacific island had changed his preferences.
I mean, really cool. I mean, this feels like, okay, you definitely should wear something
What we saw
warming.
in Bowen's office? The Black Pharaoh, Azathoth, and all that? What do you think it means?
Just the ramblings of a madman, I'm sure of it. I'm actually more worried about the other things. Spitsbergen, the statue, your memory loss, and your dreams about that creature. Too much of a coincidence, isn't it? This sign, it's written in Norwegian. I guess we're close.
I mean, we are Norwegian, so...
Do you really believe it's possible to Switch mod.
Honestly, Miss Drayton, I have no clue what we're dealing with. But whatever it is, we'd better stop Bowen as soon as possible.
I mean, that's why we are in the completely wrong place, right?
Here it is, the radio station.
Radio station? I thought we were at some kind of ruins.
The storm is getting stronger.
We'd better stay close to each other, Professor.
I mean, as long as you are behind me, that should be fine, right? Okay, that's way inside. What's over here?
This looks like the station's garage. I wonder why they left vehicles in here.
Maybe they left in a hurry?
It's not working.
Okay, there's some form of fuse or something missing. Okay. Look through all clearly. Wow, that's crazy.
It's no use. This switch is completely wrecked.
Okay. I mean that the whole side of the building is ripped open doesn't matter to him at all. That's crazy, man. If I've seen a building ripped into like that, I would have not stayed there,
The
man.
mess hall. Or what's left of it.
Hey, an ashtray. I mean, what's left of it? I mean, there's clearly a lot of stuff left, actually. What's that? Oh. Something to eat, in theory.
It's not working.
Also not working, okay. Okay, so next we go up. Oh, that snowstorm is blowing. Oh.
I can see some banners on the building. They look like... Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I hate these guys.
Me too, man. Me too. Okay, why? I mean, okay, that's a dumb question to ask. I was about to ask, but there's so many. That's here 57.
Complete mess.
Like everything else in the station, it seems.
Okay, it's 57.
It's not working.
It makes way more sense for Nazis being the bad guys over here, because actually that's very close to the Second World War, so yeah. Definitely makes more sense. Okay. There's one more. Oh, that's the electricity building. Gotcha. Let me guess.
This
It's
must be
locked?
the generator room. But it's locked.
Of course it is. Is this one over here also locked? I mean, this doesn't look like it can be
Just as I
locked.
thought. No power in here.
We should look for the key to that generator room. It must... I'll have to take a look at it later. Right now, I need to get the power running in this station.
Okay, so we are going the separate ways.
All of these rusty gadgets are useless.
I wouldn't say useless, but yeah.
No, the door won't budge.
Probably, I mean, electricity wouldn't do anything for that, so... Oh.
Evangeline, I see her.
Harry hesitated to say the words because of how absurd they might sound.
Space ship of some sort?
A spaceship? You mean like a flying saucer?
I mean, no? Okay, there must be...
Interesting. Very interesting. But it won't help me bring the power back on.
Really? There could be a key inside,
Not
you know?
yet. I've got to get the generator running before I can get any work done.
Oh, those windows are rattling.
Might come in handy, but not right now. I need to get the power on in here first.
I mean, there could be a key in those, you know?
Interesting. Very interesting. But it won't help me bring the power back on. Not yet. I've got to get the generator running before I can get any work done.
Okay, that means the only thing... I mean, if the key is not on the roof, that means the only thing left is this.
No, the door won't budge.
Okay. Why? Oh, there's a key. God
This
damn
must
it.
be the key to the generator room.
Wow, I completely missed that key thingy there. She's still coming with me? Okay, yeah, she is. Okay, let's make the power on, shall we? There we go.
Hey, what the...
The current must have caused a power surge in that distribution panel up there. Let me take a look. Maybe I can fix it. Okay.
Okay. And let's see, so... There we go.
Darn it. This fuse box is sealed. You don't happen to have a screwdriver on you, do you?
No, sorry, I left it in...
Perfect. This'll do.
Sorry. I accidentally skipped his dialogue because I already found it.
An old fuse box. And it looks like it still works. Even after years under this weather.
Never doubt German engineering. What's the problem?
Well, the whole base runs on an interlock circuit.
What does that mean? I know nothing of technical stuff and you know it.
It means that for the power to reach the antenna, you'll have to manually turn on each switch in order.
You mean I have to look for switches all over the base?
That's right. I'll route the power from this fuse box and then you turn it on.
Fine. Stay put. I'll get back to you.
Oh, now I can switch characters, okay.
You're in charge now.
Oh, so the one is blinking that I need to activate. Okay, gotcha.
The entry post is completely wrecked. What happened here?
That's a very, very good question.
managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another switch.
Okay.
It's up to you now, Evangeline.
Well, to you now, Professor.
Okay, so what is blinking next? My guess would be the cafeteria over here? No. Oh, this one over here. Okay, let me get inside and then we wait. Oh wait, that's the one that is completely wrecked. Never mind. Let's switch over to the other character. Right?
Your turn, Professor.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Please, by all means.
Okay.
Well, to you now, Professor.
And we wait. You know what? We had so many horror music ambient. Let's do some chill music in the background, shall we? Does it make sense that the power grid needs to be turned on one by one? Kinda. I would say it's fine-ish. It's not how I would have designed the power system. But on the other hand, it's also old-fashioned, so... Okay. It's definitely also, I mean, I was stuck on that one puzzle for a long time. So, yeah. So now I'm pretty sure it's over here, right? Yeah. Knew it.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another switch.
You're in charge now.
So the next one is the one behind. Can I just shortcut through here? Yes, nice.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another switch.
Is there anything else over here? No, I don't think there was.
It's up to you now, Evangeline.
Your turn, Professor.
Okay, my guess is that as soon as I turn this up over here, she will just automatically come with me. Yes, where is that lever? Probably upstairs? Oh wait, it's probably outside. Yeah, I mean it had a tower on it, so there is this tower over here. Okay, he has actually a jacket on, or a bigger jacket on than I thought. Not a coat, but a real jacket. There we go.
Yes, we did it.
We're good. Power's on. I'm heading back to the antenna, Professor.
Okay, Evangeline.
Nice. Which means we can look through all the documents now.
Huh. Wasn't expecting to see one of these here.
What are you talking about?
It's an Enigma machine. A message encryption device the Nazis used to encode top-secret messages.
Okay.
How could you possibly know that?
I worked in intelligence during World War II.
We already know that. Oh, wait.
Obviously, I was too old to be sent to the front lines. And I can't see a thing without my glasses. But the OSS thought someone like me could be useful cracking codes. So they sent me to Fort Meade, Maryland, to the Signal Security Agency building. Russell's desk is always a mess. He's probably on a cigarette break.
Hey, at least he's going outside for a cigarette break, man.
Hendricks requested a transfer to Europe last week. He's a man of action, no doubt about it.
Oh, that's my office. Interesting.
I always keep this photograph close. The set of components that makes Enigma's encryption possible.
Cipher message reader. Interchangeable rotor disk. 2, 3, 1. Okay. Main dial, front cover. Cable pairing, initiate decryption process. Okay.
We worked hand in hand with the Brits. They'd already managed to crack Enigma, so we hoped their work could help us break JN-25, the Japanese naval encryption system.
Okay. I mean, I probably need a message, right? Oh, there we go.
Enigma decoding instructions.
Check the first 3 letters of the message to decrypt. Then find them in column 5. Configure the machine with the elements from that row. Okay, column 1 allows you to check the day the message was sent. Interesting.
This is the message that needs to be deciphered.
Classified information. Seize the Enigma machine for the following message. Okay.
I don't rightly know what we'd have done without Turing and his people over at Bletchley Park.
Bletchley Park, Buckinghamshire. Dear Professor Evanhart, enclosed you will find the revised procedure for decrypting the last Enigma intercepts, as well as a sample code. Pay particular attention to rotor setting and begin with yesterday's indicator group. The Blackboard configuration will change. See attached cipher sheet. Yours sincerely, Alan Turing.
I really doubt this is how Nora pictures my work here at Fort Meade, but she does love to tease me.
I mean, 15 years ago he was 67. Okay, so my message starts with what again? GMR. First three letters. GMR is there. Flux UAWF. UAWF. Dial settings 312. Wait, what? To rotate discs. Oh, so it's also rotated here. So 312 would mean 26 115. Twenty-six 115, yeah. Oh no, okay, so it's okay, gotcha. Okay, never mind. It's now 1526. What? No, yeah. 1526 1. There we go.
Excellent. I think
Well done, you deciphered this message correctly.
Deconstruction process and adapt it to crack the Japanese ciphers. Of course, it was hard leaving Nora alone at home, but she insisted. She knew I could help our country fight the Axis, so my only condition for working at Fort Meade was that my wife could contact me whenever she needed.
Okay. Where is the oh, there's the phone.
Yes?
Hello, my dear old pal.
Nora, it's so good to hear your voice.
How are things going over there, my love?
Well, you know they won't let me tell you anything about what I do here, but we're making progress. Mostly thanks to the British.
Blimey, who'd have thought the bloomin' Brits saving our hides?
They are, Nora. How are you feeling today? Have you had any fever this morning, or...?
I'm fine, Harry. I'm more worried about you, actually. How are they treating you in Maryland? Are you eating well?
Yes, I can't complain, but I feel like I'm wasting our time. I should be making the most of every day there with you instead of...
Listen to me, Harry. We both know there will come a day when I won't be by your side anymore. But it doesn't make sense to live waiting for that moment. Besides, you're not going to live forever either, old pal. One day you'll kick the bucket too. You know that?
Oh, that's what I call a cold comfort.
Why? What do you think happens when we die?
That's a really hard question. There's nothing. There has to be something. I don't know. What does it matter? I think I don't know would be my answer.
I wish I could be certain that I'll see you again someday. That we'll live forever in, I don't know, our house in Englewood? An eternal life without a trace of your illness? But I'm not certain, unfortunately.
Well, there's always hope, right? After all, what good does it do to think it won't happen?
Yes, maybe you're right.
Of course I'm right. When the time comes, I promise I'll be waiting for you in our house in Englewood.
Let's talk about something else. All right, Nora? Because if we keep this up, I'm going to burst into tears and lose whatever little respect the army boys at Fort Meade have for me.
All right, darling, I'll let you get back to it. Crack those codes, Commander Everhart. All of America is counting on you.
I'll try my best. I love you, Nora.
And I love you, Harry. I'll talk to you soon.
Wow. Okay. So that's the Enigma machine. Oh, there's one cable missing. That's already great. Okay, let's have a look in those boxes, shall we? Oh, there's one cable.
Cable here.
Yes. Yes, one cable I was missing.
Februar 1943.
That's February 43, right?
Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. Got it.
An encrypted message.
Good to have, I think.
No use. It's encrypted.
Yeah, and it's the most problematic thing is that it's missing the first three letters.
Januar 1943. That means
Januar, man.
January 1943.
Oh, that's also an encrypted message.
This encrypted message is rather short. I wonder what it contains.
Oh, I can't read that book. Okay. I mean, I don't have a problem using to decipher messages and everything, but let's have a look around.
What on earth were they doing in this place?
Niemand ahnt, was wir hier treiben. Alda hatte die Idee, ZNP-C unter einer Radioantenne zu verstecken. Er ist der einzige General, der an das Projekt glaubt. Voigt und Hohenberg befolgen nur Befehle und Klöpke scheint mehr an seinem esoterischen Quatsch interessiert zu sein. Alda ist jedoch überzeugt, dass der Erfolg von ZNPC den Sieg des Reiches garantiert wird. Sollte sich unsere Forschung als korrekt erweisen, können wir möglicherweise den Kriegsverlauf ändern. No one suspects we are doing this here. It was Alda who had the idea of hiding ZNP-C beneath a radio antenna. He's the only general who believes in the project. Voigt and Hohenberg are just following orders, and Klepke seems more interested in his esoteric charlatanry. But Alda trusts that the success of ZNP-C will secure the Reich's victory. If our research is correct, we might be able to turn the course of the war. Yeah, that's a good question what they actually are doing here.
All these rusty gadgets are useless. This machinery hasn't been used for years. It's junk. ZNPC.
Sounds like
Again.
a secret Nazi project, doesn't it?
Yesterday we received the code instruction for the laboratory store, but we're still missing the journal's assigned numbers. Intelligence says they will almost certainly arrive tomorrow. Until then, entrance to ZNP-C is strictly forbidden. Hauptsturmführer Felix Stahl.
Boy, this radio station gets creepier every minute.
Yes, I can feel a shiver down my spine, and it's not the cold.
Otto is dead. My good friend consumed by the black floating polyf. Only his shadow remained. The rest of the team insist in halting the project, but I won't do it. Not until the orders come directly from Berlin. Otto believed in it, and I believe in it too. So ZNP-C is the key to our victory.
Operation Weserübung. The Nazi occupation of Northern Europe.
Entdeckung während Unternehmen Weserübung. Hauptsturmführer Felix Stahl. Discovery during Operation Weserübung. Okay, I should probably just read the English one.
It's the Dienstausweis of an SS Oberstgruppenführer. Some Otto Adler.
English, please?
Oh, sorry, it's the ID of a Nazi general.
Okay. Is there a S? Dortmund? Generalausbildung? I don't know. Oh, Otto dies on January 26th. Okay. Where did it say that? Or was it in this one? Oh, 26th of January. Yeah, never mind that. Guess is that
Reinforced door.
Yeah.
You still think this is just a radio station?
Alright, I've gotta admit, this is weird as hell.
Okay, so I need a code. I'm still missing information. Or, oh wait, maybe I need to translate those things first. Ah, there we go. UZW. It's a U, Z, and W. Oh, there. U, Z, W, G, E, F, M. Can I just use my mouse, please? G, E, I'm pretty sure it was that, right? GEFM, yes. Okay. 231. And 2332. 13, 2. God damn it. There we go. Okay, and we have...
Nazis probably abandoned the base. That's why this message was never received.
Final communication. All survivors must leave station ZNP and return to Berlin. The area will be quarantined. Do not expect any more communications. This is the last message that this station will receive. Heil Hitler. Okay, shouldn't have read the last one. BDA. BDA. 1st of January, okay. PWCR. Six. Nice.
Code. I wonder.
Could that be the code to access the reinforced door, Professor?
Instructions for laboratory encryption code ZNP-C door. Code changes every 10 days, starting today. New code, generals assigned number and current day, 2 digits. Only the current Commander General may initiate the code change. If unavailable, the previous commander is authorized to initiate the code change. Oh, okay, so the general's assigned number and the current day within 2 digits, okay. Okay, so what's this? Question is... I think there's I think that's a W in the end. Yeah, that looks like a W at the end. I have 1 over here. Oh, and a lot there. Looks like an... Oh, it's a second place. What was the last one? Last communication. UZW. Okay, so it must be before that. The problem is the first one is over here, so everything is possible. I would say that it's in O, but I can't be for sure. It's very hard to make out. Received the lab store code. Received the lab store code instruction. Oh, they will come tomorrow. Oh, it's WEP. Okay, so MFAQ. Okay, so that's not it. Or did I miss up? It's an MF and KQ. Okay, so it's not that. So it's 25. ZIHP. I think that's an H. Yeah. SP. There we go. Uh, 132. $15, $25, $25. Okay, one day after the fair.
German names with numbers assigned.
General's identification numbers. Klöpke, Wilhelm, Voigt, Gustav, Alder, Otto, Hohenberg, Friedrich. Obergruppenführer. Okay, so that's January 26th. The last communication was at February 25. Change every 10 days starting from today. Okay, so I'm missing more T medical information, I think. Question is, can I actually find more information? Problem is there's a lot of... Oh wait, there's information on the wall. Ah, there we go.
It's like a workers' registry from 1943.
Okay. There we go. Last communication was again on the 25th. They got the information on January 3rd, every 3 days. 10 days, so 13, 23... 2, and then 12, 22? 22 would be the date, and 22 would be void, maybe? Otto dies January 26. Voig would be 5/4/22 then? Maybe?
Door won't budge.
Okay. I mean, he died on January 26. Every same 10 days starting from today. Oh, from today, from the 1st. So it's 11th, 21st. Oh wait, 11th, 21st, 31st, 10th, 20th. Oh, the 20th is Adler. 20th, so Adler's code is 83.
No, the door won't budge.
Was it the 21st?
No, the door won't budge.
Damn it. Last communication was the 25th. And day. Oh, assigned number and day. Does it mean 19th? Ah, okay, so it's a... That could be it.
No, the door won't budge.
25th, so would be. Okay, so it tells me when everything was changed. Okay, so that makes sense. So 19th would be the last one, and Adler would be the last one as well. So the assigned number, general's assigned number, received instruction, and still missing the general's assigned numbers. They will come tomorrow. So those are the general's assigned numbers. Current general is absent, previous general is in charge. Oh, I'm dumb. Hohenberg. 95. Never mind. 19 was correct. 95 is the top number. Okay. Uh, 95. There we go. Hey.
At last, we did it, Evangeline.
Exactly, at last. You didn't do anything. Wow, you teleported. That's creepy as hell.
So the station was just a cover-up. I wonder what for.
Whatever it is, we're going to find out. And soon.
Whoa, don't stand too close, man.
Harry tried to keep his composure when he saw the oily shadow. He didn't want to alarm Evie.
Yeah, how about telling her? Lasst uns raus. Oh. Let us out. Okay.
A flood. So they carried on, without regard for their own people's safety.
General Otto Adler to Captain Felix Stahl. Report an explosion and damage to complex after incursion into the craft. Received. Stop proceed with exploration of craft and subject despite partial flooding. Stop engineering team en route to access damage. Stop continue study of black liquid as per protocol. Stop. Okay. Oh, that's full stop. Never mind. That's. Holt uns hier raus. Get us out of here.
Do you think we'll find that great engineer of yours down here?
I hope so. This trip will have been a total waste of money.
But Evie suspected there was much more at stake than the cost of their trip.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me stop the music real quick. Because it has music now.
It references a creature. You think that might be your great engineer?
Yes, sounds like it.
Time Navigation Project Kronos. Record. Engineer Albert Dahlmeier. According to our monitoring, the creature remains alive despite having been trapped in the ice for millennia. And according to Dr. Schultz, its response to stimuli responds to stimuli but resists communication. It only repeats that name over and over again. It sounds human. Dr. West? I need to bring in a linguistic expert to verify. Okay.
A liquid that reacts to sound. Like in the Rappahannock River caves.
Record, Dr. Reinhard Schultz. After the last experiment following the change of state, the black liquid evaporated, forming some kind of gaseous polyp, whatever. This confirms that the black substance is unstable. Its state changes depending on different sound frequencies. For now, we managed to contain it inside the chamber, but we need to test it further. It sounds not good.
Harry held his breath. The black shadows were back again. But then...
What the hell is that thing?
You can see that too?
That sort of cloud of black smoke? Of course. It looks alive.
I mean, best to open the door, right?
Control room. Chronos lab. That must be it. We have to go through to the other side. But how will we open these doors?
You said control room, right? I bet we can operate the doors from there.
That makes sense. Okay. To get there, we'll need to go downstairs and through the offices.
But Professor, the way downstairs is flooded.
Good thing we have a diving suit, isn't it?
Well, it seems there's no other choice. Which of us...
I'll go this time, and I'm not going to allow any argument about it.
Because despite how I look, I'm not 80 yet.
Do you want to go down then?
Let's say not yet. I think this is
Whenever you say so.
I think this is a good time to call it today. Because it is getting rather late and I need some rest as well. But I think that was a productive day today. I had a lot of fun. And definitely an interesting game. Sometimes a bit too much on the nose, but still pretty fun. Okay, let's have a look. Who do we want to raid today? Let's raid Manic. Haven't raided him in a while. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I had a lot of fun, like I said. It's been a while since I've played a puzzle game on my own, so I enjoyed today. It sucks a tiny bit that I was stuck on that one puzzle for way too long, but on the other hand I also had a brain cramp up, so I will definitely say that that's that problem. But yeah, don't forget to eat, sleep, drink and take care of yourself, and I hope you have a great rest of your day, morning or night, depending on where you are. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow with most likely McNabb, but we will see. We haven't completely made that clear, but we will see. I think we will be probably back with McNabb and maybe Nikki later on, we will see. But yeah, if you want to see us struggle with some platformer or maybe even some Monster Hunter, come join us tomorrow. And yeah, have a good one and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.